And we are on. Hello.
What's up, guys?
Hello, Internet.
There we go. We got 6 people here. What's going on? What's going on, man? Yeah,
That's what we do.
Sorry.
It wouldn't be a Thralls stream if
So
if we
Spencer.
went fashionably late to our own shit.
Hey, what's up, Ben? Hey, what's up, Levi? What's up, Tyler? Why am I in gray? Oh, can't always wear black.
And
Plus, I'm trying to save all my metal shirts. You know, I'm trying to pick which ones I'm taking to MDF. So I haven't been wearing as many.
And believe it or not, there's actually nothing on that shirt. It is a plain gray T-shirt.
Plain gray T-shirt. It's weird. What's up, Party Kit? What's up, boss?
What up, Rockin' Movies with Tyler T, the man?
Are you actually eating the weeds?
I
mean, you know, for your grandmother, that's cool, though. I mean, noble.
I'd eat weeds for my grandmother.
I am.
Although
status confirmed.
Although I guess the weeds I would be eating would be around her grave.
Come on, Ben. Don't do that. Don't knock me out, man. Come on. We're cool. Yep. Dude, hey, I know it. I got a couple of them centered out and like, do I bring that one or I don't know, do I mix it up a little bit?
I'm gonna do a load of laundry before we go. Some of the shirts I want to wear are currently in the laundry, so
I've brought the same Dying Fetus shirt to every year, so I have to bring that one at least because it's a lucky shirt.
But that one also makes sense and it is like situationally relevant. So
yeah.
I
mean, I was gonna bring a Clutch shirt too, just because I'm in Baltimore. What's up, Ryan?
Hello from Ohio.
What's up, Aaron? What's up, Lamnot? Leafs are choking a big one again. Oh, is it playoffs for the NHL or is it just?
Is that going on right now? What? It's April.
Yeah, I don't follow hockey enough.
I don't follow hockey anymore. I used to be a big hockey fan.
I'm in from an hour south.
Oh, an hour south of here, or an hour south of St. Louis.
What's up, Metal God? What's up, Ray? Dude.
Yeah, dude.
that's probably gonna be the bulk of the conversation. Yeah. Is like, dude, how fucking stoked is everyone that's going to MDF? How stoked are they right now?
Yeah, we're beyond stoked. We're in the countdown. 6 days till we leave.
So, Lucas, there's too many. There's like way too many like big standouts that I really want to see.
Cruciate Menum, On to Others, Tribulation, Flesh Order, Caustic Wound.
Yeah.
Nile.
Obituary.
Yep.
Asphyx.
Yep.
Fuck, dude.
Oxygen Destroyer. A lot.
Yeah, there's gonna be some hard choices made.
Severus, not missing Severus.
Not missing Severus, no way. What's up, Scrumpy?
All the way from Wellington.
I've chosen so far my bootleg DeMar Triumph Spear of Sacrilege shirt. All right. I mean, the only boots I own, I think, I got one Dismember shirt. It's definitely a boot, but it's a quality boot. And my bolt thrower shirts, because that's the only way to get a bolt thrower shirt, apparently. My friend just bailed me. Oh, dude, that sucks. They're missing out. Dude, yeah, Dragged in the Sunlight. I'm not missing.
Yep.
Incan.
Black Curse, Incantation, yeah.
God, Black Curse is playing at the same time as someone else. Dude, Wormrot. Wormrot closes the show.
By the time Wormrot hits the stage, we're all gonna be dead.
Nah, I'm gonna fucking.
I mean, I'll power through it. I always do.
Power through it.
Yep.
What's up, Great Clouds? What's up, guys? Psych for the FLA tour this fall. Flyers. Oh shit! Frontline's tour. I didn't even know about that. Fuck. My restriction show was Meshuggah Camel Corpse Carcass a month ago. We were gonna hit up that one, but it landed on a day of something else. And yeah, I mean, honestly, we haven't hit a lot of shows here recently just because we've been saving up money for MDF.
Money's been tight lately for me, so.
Oh yeah, dude, we're definitely going over the Pelican
on the list. Both of us are pretty big Pelican fans, as seen there.
What's it with the two front man for Wormrot? I thought it was the same dude. I thought they all got back together.
Do you think they order from Temu?
I don't know. Yeah, so the Meshuggah show. Yep. I mean, Meshuggah is always fucking awesome live. I've never left a Meshuggah show going, well, that was just kind of meh.
Dude, have you seen the videos of their light show on this last tour?
Probably nuts.
Ugh. What's up, Muttering?
Yeah. Here. It is MDF. No, I thought they had the entire lineup. Like, that was kind of the big deal. The vocalist was the one that left for a while. I thought he came back. Let's see. Oh, look, another band name. I screenshotted. Check out later. Ooh. Oh, dude. I mean, every day.
Yeah, there's not ever a day at MDF that I would call easy, except maybe the pre-fest.
The toughest choice I'll have to make is after Psy, whether or not to beat feet over the power plant to go see Paradise Lost, or just go right inside the soundstage and go watch Cripple Bastards.
Well, didn't we have a conversation about Paradise Lost and not going because we thought
we might have a chance to see him? Plus, again, Cripple Bastard, it'll be right over there. Like, we'll be able to go inside the club maybe a little bit early, and get a spot. I thought it was the same dudes in Wormrot. I thought all of them were back. Yeah, dude. I hate that when they get in a pattern where, like, just 1 second they come right by your eyes. Like, that's why I usually still have sunglasses on my hat. Let's see. Have you heard the new singles from the Pelican album? I've heard one of them, and the first one I heard was really, really good. Right there, back for MDF. I mean, as far as I know, we're getting all of Wormrot. I don't know. I know that's the right band to close down the show. Like, I love seeing the final band at Soundstage.
Me too.
Like, the most intimate of venues, crowd surfing maniacs.
Well, yeah, the one year they closed with Cephalic Carnage, and that was something else.
I really wanted to go to that show. I haven't seen Terror since 2006. I mean, it is, but again, Cripple Bastards, I don't know if I'll ever see them.
Yeah, because here's the thing, guys. We were talking about this in another stream. With all the costs now that there is for bands to come from overseas, and paying in upwards of $20,000 for a visa application, and if they don't get approved, they don't get to keep the money.
Yeah,
they don't get returned the money. So we're betting that we're going to try to see as many international bands as we can, because I have a feeling that international bands are not going to make the States here for a while.
Yeah,
not with prices like that.
Yeah, we're not the most brilliant of countries right now. We're going to see Sepultura in an amusement park in Sweden. All right, that's fucking cool.
What amusement park in Sweden?
Let's see, Danish post black metal then. I don't. Well, you have to give me a name on that one, but I mean, I like post metal. I like black metal. Let's see. Earliest month of witness: Dying Fetus, Flesh God Apocalypse, Crow, Black Larva, and Toledo. Yeah, you know what? I mean, I love Dying Fetus, but I don't want to see Cradle of Filth live. You know, it's baby shrieks and all. Nah.
Yeah.
Oh, the haunted is fun, except for like one album.
That is true.
We were talking about that one not too long ago. Let's see. What's up, Majin Ra 99? Hail Ghost. I love the new Ghost album. No fucking shame. I don't care. I jammed the fuck out of it. Fucking just cruising with a smile on my face. Fucking 80s pop rock AOR songs for Satan. Let's do it. I got to participate in my first ever mosh pit. I even crowd surfed. Holy shit. Braver than I never crowd surfed once. Been in plenty of pits, but now I know better. You know, it takes longer to heal these days.
Yeah, man. No pits for this guy. Thanks, Tesla.
Oh, thank you. Made an Amazon order consisting of dying fetus and vital remains. Context is really important when saying that, but I'm glad you put CDs there. What's up, Caleb? Are they working on a new album? I've seen them make some posts here lately, but I'm down for a new Pyrex. Yeah, I think they just reissued.
Well, yeah, they reissued an album. I don't know if
I think it's the first one.
Yeah, I don't know if they're doing something new. I know they're reissue. I know they just re-recorded something.
Was it a re-recording or just a reissue?
Or maybe a reissued.
What's up, Thomas? Let's see. If you like Pelican, check out the band. Dude, I've been meaning to check out that band for years. I just got to find their stuff. I know a couple of our buddies, we did a post-metal island not too long ago, and that one got brought up, and yeah, I do need to check them out. I do have some post-metal to go over and some collection updates, but yeah, that's one I just got to hunt down. Let's see, Hatebreed at Harpo's in Detroit on July 26th, the Summer Slaughter Tour. Hatebreed is doing a video shoot there. Dude, I love the fact that Jamie loves Harpo's, but I think he loves it too much because fucking Harpo's is terrifying.
Harpo's, it's in a demilitarized zone, dude. The last time I was at Harpo's, I saw a fucking car on fire. I don't play with that venue.
The last time I was there, I parked next to a fucking house that had an entire tree growing through it. That was the only occupant, and I don't think the city could evict it. But yeah, dude. Even in like Hatebreed's live DVD from years ago, Jamie fucking brought up the fact that I love this venue. We've had our shit stolen here. Yeah. But I keep coming back. I mean, I get it. The acoustics are nice. I dig that venue. I just hate where it's at.
Yeah, it sounds great in there. Just no.
It's called Grunelund. Oh, Death Angel versus Dark Angel. You know what? Death Angel. That new Dark Angel single has not inspired a lot of confidence. And I like Dark Angel's earlier stuff, but Death Angel's pretty fucking awesome. Like, I think there's only a couple albums I don't like by them, and the rest of them are pretty awesome. Do you guys plan on reviewing the new War Moon Lord? I am not familiar with that one.
Yes, I have no idea what that is.
Is that drop this month? Because we're kind of learning on what we're going to cover before we head on out. But I don't know. I mean, if it comes out during a week where we don't have much, I mean, we're willing to check it out. Yes, very, very much the correct answer there. Let's see. Guitars, yeah. The Mortal Throne, I saw them do that tour earlier this year with Decapitated doing All of Nility, which was so good.
Yeah.
And a set of like other stuff too with their new frontman, which The new frontman decapitated. I feel like we're gonna get like some really nasty shit on the next album. But yeah, Incan, they played all of Mortal Throne, and God, just we're gonna see all of Onwards to Golgotha for MDF. So,
which is gonna be equally as disgusting. I think.
Oh yeah, oh fuck yeah, dude. Thank you, man. Hail's right back to you. Yeah, dude. That said, I anticipate grossness. Oh well,
it's okay.
Still, you brought up an awesome album. We ran into Wyatt briefly at MDF last year. Actually, I saw him in 2022, but I didn't talk to him. But yeah, we ran into him briefly. Who knows? He might be there. Have you guys checked out the last Profanatic EP, Wreathed in Dead Angels? It's fucking people shit. I totally forgot they dropped an EP. The last album was fucking gross. We saw them, last year, right? At Heavy Hell?
Yes.
Yeah, they put on an absolutely filthy set and brought up all sorts of wonderful things like ejaculating on the throne of God.
I know they're trying to get Profanatica here in Toledo again.
That'd be fun. I can't wait for any local church to protest that one. I don't think it's their best, but it's enjoyable, but it's fun to help. Yeah, Ghost's live show is always entertaining. Like they kind of bring back the spectacle of those big 80s live shows like Iron Maiden, Def Leppard.
I've seen Ghost. I saw him once opening up for Mastodon and Opeth, and it was before they had their giant stage show. So I was just like, what
the stage show now is ridiculous. Like pyrotechnics and fucking costume changes, skits and shit. They go all out. We got to give it to them. Let's see. Check out the new Shadow of Intent single. I have not. I think the last time I heard Shadow of Intent get brought up, there was like an allegation or something. It seems like, that's a frequent thing that happens. Oh, man. Incantation, Mortal Throne of Nazarene, or Deeds of Flesh, Trading Pieces. There we go. Okay. I still got to go Mortal Throne. Trading Pieces, I love that one. I don't know if it's my favorite Deeds of Flesh, but Mortal Throne's, man, like, it's like, that's kind of like the shift in their sound. Like, that's where they really started to get more into the Death Doom sound. What you got?
What?
On the highlighted or?
I don't know. I didn't highlight anything.
No, I did. Look down. Is it not on your screen?
What? Incantation, Mortal Throne of Nazarene, or Deeds of Flesh, Trading Pieces?
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, is this a choice between the two?
That's why the word "or" is there.
Oh, I didn't know that's what we were talking about. Fucking Jesus Christ. Oh, ooh. It's probably Mortal Throne.
It's a damn good album. They're both damn good albums.
Yeah, but probably Mortal Throne. I don't know. I'm such an Incantation slut.
Let's see. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Infernal Somberlane? Could there be a Catatonia or My Dying Bride ranking one day? One day. Right now, we got to get through At the Gates, Immortal, and Obituary. Those are the next three, and then we pick some new bands, and we'll probably do the hat drawing thing just because that was kind of fun. Yeah, I would love to go over Catatonia or My Dying Bride, even though My Dying Bride, I feel like I'd take a little bit longer just because all that depression.
Make it to the third album, be like, I gotta see my therapist. I can't.
Yeah, I'm just sitting here crying.
So fucking sad.
I'm not crying. You're crying. Favorite concert this year? I feel like I can just say MDF right now, and I'll be right.
Right, dude. Like, I don't even know what I've been to this year. What have we seen?
I mean, dude, between Corner and Deceased,
Oh, dude, that was a good show. Coroner was a super good show. I love Coroner. Yeah,
and
that was a really good show.
Decapitated and Incantation
I
with
didn't go to that one though.
Darkest Hour and Ex Mortis. That was a fun fucking show, and a cool venue in Lakewood that I hadn't been to.
Have we've been to the Sanctuary for something this year, haven't we? Because the
Oh,
road was all fucked up. Remember, what did we go see?
fuck.
I don't know. I don't know if I don't.
We haven't been to a lot of
I
shows.
was gonna say we haven't gone to a lot of shows yet this year. I mean, really, anything pre MDF. Like it's tough to make a distinction. And I know what's about to be the best show of the year. I'm about to go to it.
Yeah.
So
I mean, there's some stuff popping up later this year that's already catching my eye. But I mean, the MDF. I mean, if you count that as one show,
was that 200 stab wounds and tribal gaze? Was that this year or was that late last year?
I think it was last year.
All right, I don't remember.
With Mammoth Grinder.
Yeah,
I think it was last year. So I guess he goes in LA when they were right. Oh wow, holy shit! I still have not seen the movie. I have the soundtrack. I mean, I knew the fucking live performance would be good, but I kind of want to actually see the movie. Apparently, it ties into the new album. I don't think Slipknot care anymore. I mean, they've made enough money to the point where they probably don't have to care.
right.
I mean, they could just make their money on just like T-shirts and shit.
I'm not gonna lie, I do kind of want to see him with Eloy. I've watched a lot of videos.
Oh, dude,
and Eloy's tearing shit up.
Oh, did you see the People Equal Shit drum performance behind the drum cam?
Yeah,
dude.
Yeah,
Dude's wailing. Dude, like even like watching him play, it reminds me of fucking Joey.
I know, but Eloy hits with more power. Like just beats the fucking dog shit out of those drums, and it's something else.
I mean, he doesn't skip arm day or leg day or any day. There you go. You got a hail too.
Thank you.
Sold Soul released. I don't know if I'm familiar with Sold Soul. New Sodom next month. I wasn't sure if it was the next month or in July. They deserve a ranking. Yeah, I know. I would love to rank them. That's going to be tricky. I kind of know my least favorites, but ranking my favorites, like, man, very, very consistent band. Yeah, except for a couple of missteps here and there. What's up, Dom? Speaking of reissues and reunions, it looks like Cybreed is coming back. Yeah, I saw that. It popped up on my feed. I hadn't thought about that band in years. I think I got 3 or 4 of their albums. Pretty solid, I guess, industrial metal.
Oh.
What's up, Chrissy? Yeah, dude, Harpo's is fucking terrifying, dude. Like, they should just condemn the neighborhood and, like, lift the venue out and put it in someplace, a little bit nicer. Like,
you've been to Harpo's, Chrissy.
Yeah. Dude, the neighborhood's fucking rough, dude. Like, I still remember Bron Daler saying, like, this first show, and in Detroit was at Harpo's, and he watched some dude. He watched a car burn in the middle of the street, and he was like, "Is anyone gonna call anyone?" I was like, "Nah, they ain't gonna come out here." Like, wow. Full beat new album. I didn't even know they were coming out with a new album. I really kept up with that band much. It's like they're all right, but I don't know. They're not always my thing.
I am not the world's biggest Volbeat fan. They're all right, but I'm not the world's biggest fan.
Go see Trivium and Bullet for My Valentine on the 18th of May in Charlotte. Is Bullet for My Valentine still on that tour? Because I heard they just dropped off, like kind of like leaving the rest of the tour hanging.
Well, they just played Sonic Temple. I know that. So, I mean, they're gonna have to pay to get home somehow.
Yeah. Any thoughts on Holy Fawn? Death Spells is a killer album. I am not familiar with Holy Fawn. I've heard the name mentioned.
Oh my god!
But in terms of music, I haven't listened to them, so I can't really say on that. But just added to a list of bands I need to check out. Argus from Pittsburgh game. Oh shit, dude! Argus is an underrated doom band. That band is absolutely fantastic. Like I love, all of their releases. I don't think they have a bad album. Who's this clown?
Oh. Well, I accidentally pushed send.
Oops. What band is next for the discography ranking? Be At the Gates, and we'll probably get down to that when we get back to back from MDF. I pretty much have mine all kind of ranked out in my head. I just want to go over and listen to them a few more times. Let's see. That breakdown in Decapitated Instinct, best ever. I mean, for me, it's like the entire song, Spheres of Madness. Like, in terms of syncopated, chuggy breakdowns,
you don't get a lot better than that.
That's kind of it right there. Ugh.
Yeah, you don't get a whole lot better than that.
Let's see. Warmer Luna's finished black metal. I'm betting you guys would like it. The album is Sacrosanct Demonopathy. It was released last Friday. Okay, well, probably not going to be able to do a review for it because it was a while ago, but I mean, that's one I can still check out. One of the things I can't wait to do while I'm in Maryland is also hit up a record store. Big fucking surprise there.
Right. I know what you guys are thinking. What are the odds, right? That Nick would hit up a record store.
Oh, Calorie Cap Death Atlas versus Moth Dew and Humanity. I gotta go Death Atlas, dude.
I do too, man.
Death Atlas is the shit.
Death Atlas was a banger through and through. I still listen to that album all the time. It's a beast. Although I am latching on to Terracite too.
Dude, Terracite's awesome. I love Terracite.
But it's not as good as Death Atlas.
Death Atlas is, oh man, I dig that one. Now, the Anthropocene Extinction is also a fucking banger, too.
Yep.
Grips absolutely learned None So Well on vinyl, pondering buying a hard copy for the. I mean, dude, I'm just going to say do it because I think they're reissuing that on CD too, and I'm going to buy it. And I already own a copy of None So Well, but it's None So Well. And my copy's old and beat up. So not only will I get a new copy, I'll get one that's probably remastered.
I wish I could fit into a large shirt because I have a Cryptopsy None So Vile work shirt, but large shirts and I don't get along anymore.
I mean, you still got the shirt though, and looking forward to new Cryptopsy as well.
Yeah, that new single's pretty good.
Yeah, we don't have Cherokee.
Neither do we.
I don't have it. I don't think I have it either. I'll check.
Next time I'm at Nick's house, I'll check around for hidden
Cherokes.
Yes.
Have any memories of a live band playing a rare, unexpected song in a set you loved?
Well, you guys got to remember, we come from a day before there were things like setlist.com.
Yeah.
So really, back in the day, you had no idea what the band was going to play. There were no inklings as to what they were going to play. I did see, man, one of the times I saw BT Bam when they closed with Silent Flight Parliament. That was fucking cool.
Well, I mean, it was a surprise for BT Bam when we saw them with Enslaved and Intronaut when they closed the set with Swim to the Moon. But by then, my feet hurt so bad. It's like you had to throw in your longest song.
Or when we saw BT Bam with Devin Townsend and they played all of Coma Ecliptic.
Yeah, we didn't know that was the set.
That wasn't announced. I was just oh shit.
That was up there with one of my favorite sets from them too.
That was up there with one of my favorite shows. That whole show was killer.
Yeah.
I did see Mastodon encore once with Hearts Alive, and that was badass.
Well, the encore I keep seeing with them, I mean, they usually just come back and play Mother Puncher now, which I will never complain about because that's one of my favorite Mastodon riffs ever. But yeah, That's about it. I don't know. Yeah, because most of the time I kind of know what they're gonna play.
Right.
So, what's up, Zach?
What's up, Zach?
Good night, Desperate Crying. Nice fucking thumbnail.
Yeah, no shit.
Fuck yeah.
Hmm.
Let's see. What's up, John Hutchins? Are you at all concerned about the direction of Mastodon now that Brent Hines has left the band? Okay. And I've been thinking about this too. Honestly, with the last album, which I love the last album, honestly, it's up there with one of my favorite albums.
Yeah.
I love it. Like that one's like intensely personal, and I didn't have to like think about any overarching themes. It was literally the process of guilt. But most of that album, I believe, was written by the other guys outside of Brent Hines. Brent Hines really wasn't involved in that. He's been like less and less involved with the music writing. So in terms of like, the musical direction, who knows? The band might get a bit heavier because Brent Hines was the one that didn't want to be in a metal band.
Yeah. Brent has stated for a long time that he was kind of disheartened by metal. So I think a lot of their softer material came out of Brent's desire to not play heavier music. So not only would they get heavier, but Mastodon isn't going to hire on someone that doesn't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Mastodon's going to hire on a good guitarist that plays good leads, that can, play, great riffs. Mastodon's been around for a long time. They're professionals. So I don't think that they're going to hire a slouch at this point in the game.
No.
And I don't think that, while Brent was cool, I don't think losing Brent Hines is going to break the band.
No.
So
yeah.
I'm not concerned. I am curious. I'm curious to know what happens next.
I mean, apparently.
But I'm also curious to know what happens next every time there's a Mastodon release.
Yeah.
Because Mastodon rules. So.
Let's see. Bullet from Valentine's doing all the Poison. Yeah, I saw that was the set list for that. I mean, Ascendancy is a pretty badass album.
I wouldn't mind seeing Trivium do Ascendancy.
The Poison hasn't aged as well. There's some good songs on it, but I don't like everything on it. Oh, fuck. I love Triumph for Foul, but Tomb Mold.
Tomb Mold rules. Tomb Mold needs to put out something.
Well, I mean, we just had the proggy opus, maybe like an EP or a split or something like that.
Something, but they need to put out something.
What's up, Evans? You guys fans of Regurgitation just recently got into brutal death metal and got recommended Tales of Necrophilia. Dude, that album cover is something else. I don't think I've ever like sat down and listened to that album. I get them confused with Regurgitate. Speaking of amazing album covers, Carnivorous Erection's got to be up there. But I don't know. I haven't really listened to it. Like Brutal Death, I'm very particular about it. Like if you overdo that fucking piccolo snare, it's going to drive me away. But I like big, chunky riffs and blast beats, and even like as long as the super low gutturals are broken up by like some different kinds of vocals, I can get into it. But I gotta eventually check that one out because I know like everyone talks about it as like like a staple in brutal death metal. Let's see. Do you think Ghost has become the new Kiss in terms of popularity and theatrics? It may be, but I think this will piss off the Kiss fans. I think they're better.
Oh, yeah, I was just gonna say that.
Like, all right, if you strip down the aesthetics with both bands, you have arguably better songs, at least in my opinion, with Ghost. Yes. But in terms of like the live show theatrics and everything, and bringing the spectacle and whatnot, they're kind of comparable in that. Like, I think Ghost is more obviously focused on the 80s, where Kiss was obviously more like the 70s than going in the 80s. Going in the 80s, they turned into like a fucking glam band. But yeah, I don't know. Comparable, but again, I think Ghost writes better music. Sorry, Kiss fans. Not sorry, actually. I don't like Kiss that much. Death Atlas. Let's see. I would love to see Cannibal Corpse with the new segment you did with the hit songs from every album. Yeah, eventually we're gonna do that one. The plan is to kind of go in order, like in terms of all the bands that we have ranked. That's what we started with. Death. That was our first ever video. So the next one we're gonna do, spoiler alert, Sepultura, and we have, again, like we said in the video, we're gonna have like, certain caveats we're going to make in terms of like doing them. So for Sepultura, we're breaking that one down into the Max years and the Derek years. And yeah, I imagine, the Max years are probably what everyone's already like focused on. But we won't cover the Derek years because honestly, I think there's a lot of good music there. It's just going to be harder coming up with the greatest hits there. I have my greatest hits already written down for Sepultura, and I'm not saying what they are yet. But I'm going to fight tooth and nail for pretty much every song that's on there. We're a pain in the ass. Yeah, I wanted to hit that one, but again, MDF coming up, saving up money is important. I'm going to spend probably an insane amount of money in merch. Have you checked out Todd and the Shadows Train Records episode on Limp Bizkit's results may vary? Funniest, cringiest 40 minutes on YouTube. I saw it come up on my feed, and honestly, I kind of want to watch it because I remember when that album dropped, and it was just a fucking horrible disappointment, even by Limp Bizkit standards. Like, they just shouldn't have released it.
I mean...
Let's see. It said like only people came out to see Deceased here in lame ass Spokane, but I spent like $150 on the merch. Dude, Deceased fucking rules live. Like, that is like whatever you hear on their albums. Granted, it's awesome. Go see them live. Deceased whoops ass live. But actually, I think they're playing back to the Sanctuary sometime after we get back, like in June or July.
Oh yeah, I saw that. Somebody sent me that link. Yeah.
So. Might have to go hit him up and go say hi to King again. What's up, Tim?
What's up, Tim? How you doing, brother?
Let's see. Check out the band Frost Coffin and their EP Life's Game. So sick. All right.
Frost Coffin.
Frost Coffin.
Frost Coffin.
Let's see. Garuk. I don't know how to say her name. Looking forward to seeing God Dethroned live this summer. Haven't heard their last album though.
It wasn't.
The last two.
Yeah, the last couple God Dethrones have been. They're not bad, but they're a little lackluster.
They're kind of dull. Like that's like the big issue I have. Uh-oh.
Okay,
get a hell.
Oh boy, what do we got here? What's going on?
Oh no! Let anyone in these streams.
How you guys
What's going on, man?
Fucking chilling. West Coast vibes this week or last weekend this week out in San Diego for work. So
cool.
Hotel room right now. So
San Diego, named by the Russians after a whale's vagina.
Did not know that, but now I do.
I learn a lot of things from watching Will Ferrell movies. None of them are right.
I'm sure, yeah. It's been good though. Weather's been solid. Had the weekend off, so I did some hiking and saw some friends and stuff, and went to check out the it was the Tribulation tour on Sunday.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, Tribulation, Unto Others, Final Gasp, and Unrequited. And I've seen Unrequited actually here in San Diego randomly a bunch of years ago before, which was cool. And then I had been getting more into stuff that isn't death metal and stuff that isn't like the standard stuff, and ended up not into punk, but some of that more punk adjacent stuff, like kind of gothy rock. I
love goth rock.
Yeah, it just never clicked with me before. Not because for any particular reason other than I'm older and I appreciate different things now. But yeah, the point I'm getting to is I revisited that last Final Gasp record and some of Unto Others' previous music, neither of which clicked much with me when I first picked it up. And I was like, man, I really fucked up and didn't give this the time, because it was great. And they put on a great show too. It was really cool. And Tribulation was cool too. So
how much of the new stuff did they play in their set?
Because we're about to see them. So
which or both
Tribulation
and
Tribulation.
They're on the first day of the pre-fest.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Admittedly, I was the least familiar with Tribulation. So I couldn't really tell you, and I had to go because I had early work shift here, so I hung for a few songs. The Unto Others set was really long. I guess it's technically a co-headliner.
Okay.
So it felt like they played a very long time. It's probably not the case. It was probably like a 45-minute set, but I could only hang for about 2 or 3 songs of Tribulation. But it was cool. So the whole thing sounded great. The sound at Brick by Brick and here in San Diego always sounds great.
I haven't seen Tribulation since they were on Down Below, but Unto Others I'm curious about. I mean, I those last 2 albums are fucking awesome.
Yeah, it was just fun. Like the all the band sets were great, but the Final Gasp and Unto Others was just really kind of just fun. It was just like their stage get up is a little slightly tongue in cheek. Reminds you of like old hair metal bands, maybe not to the extravagant level, but that type of vibe. And it kind of reminded me of musically. I was trying to describe it to my girlfriend, and I was like, it was like a simplified Rush mixed with like some punky Ramones stuff and some kind of standard run-of-the-mill LA strip style kind of.
I think I described it as like heavy metal meets Sisters of Mercy.
Yeah, and kind of a gloom about it, about the whole thing.
But it's got like this weird kind of like cynical, like underlying humor thing that I love about it too.
Yeah, it was cool, man. It was an enjoyable set. Everyone played great, and
cool.
it was really enjoyable. I was gonna hit what was the other one I was gonna go to when I was here? Friday night is it's a hardcore show. That you remember that band Mongrel that I had brought up before? I think I did on the year-end streak. Yeah, they're San Diego band. Sounds kind of like a more hardcore leaning Malevolent Creation or kind of a sounding style like that. But yeah, I'm gonna go check them out as well as some other like SoCal hardcore bands on Friday. So it should be pretty cool. I always try and catch at least one show when I'm here. So
I mean, if you're gonna go, you're gonna be in San Diego, you might as well catch a show.
That's the whole logic. I'm like, what the fuck else am I gonna do? I go to work out, eat dinner, sit around, jerk off, or go to a show. Or both. Yeah,
or both. Yeah.
Or both.
Jerk off at the show. Wait, no.
No, I didn't say that.
All right, guys, I'm in jail. I don't want to explain it.
Remember the thing from the stream? It was an accident.
I got things mixed up in the order, and
you send me $500.
I'll say. You boys gearing up for MDF? I hear.
Oh dude, I'm so stoked.
If you could scroll down to 9:35, I'm going to grab a quick smoke and be right back in here.
Yeah, man, I'm so excited. Like, I mean, I'm excited every year, but it just feels like, especially as, Thralls of Metal has grown and whatnot, I'm stoked to be there. Stoked to run into a bunch of people. I know we're meeting up with a bunch of fucking friends we've made and
awesome.
Eat some food, and I am so stoked to see Severus.
Oh, dude.
Man, every day there's a band that I would want to see. I think I knew I wasn't going to do. I was on the fence of going at all this year. I'm not going, but if I did go this year, and I had a lot of people hit me up, it seems like a lot of my friends were going, maybe just for Sunday.
Yeah,
probably the day I would want to go. To go check out. I've seen a lot of the bands on the Sunday lineup before, but it's like stacked top to top.
Yeah. That day is going to be the hardest, I think, for all of us because we're going to have to either skip something or split sets or I don't know. But
I got my course pretty well plotted. Like I'm not going to miss too many bands if I keep up with it. But I mean, like a lot of the people like, all right, I got to maybe cut out a little bit early in the last song. Right. Like, honestly, I can't wait to see Benediction with David Ingram.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah, honestly, you know what? The one thing I was actually toying with doing was shooting up to Brooklyn to catch the show that they're doing there with Asphyx and Horns and Hooves and Black Curse. I don't think it's going to end up working out work schedule wise, and I hate driving back from New York at night. It's just I don't love driving in the dark.
No.
yeah.
But yeah, the whole line, they
York.
did a great job, a really great job with the lineup this year. So
All right, I'll be right back.
I mean, cool.
Yep. Yeah.
9:35 be Aaron Boardman.
9:35. All right.
Get it?
Yeah.
Be right back. Agent Orange might be my favorite.
Started with Agent Orange, but I think Tapping the Vein is the one I go back to more.
That's a killer album.
Yeah, I think that one's probably one of the
Not that M16 Persecution Mania.
Yeah, not that Sodom is weak in any sense of the fact, but I think Tapping the Vein is probably the hardest front to back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I wasn't a giant, like, I wasn't into Sodom until after I saw him live at MDF last year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I was like, oh shit.
Did you catch both? Did you catch both sets or just one? Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, we caught and to be honest with you, the pre-fest set blew the second set out of the water. The pre-fest set was amazing.
I think that one ended up being a little too late for me because I drove down that day, and my entry to Sodom was buying Agent Orange many years ago at FYE when I was a youth. So I was more excited for that one. I was like, well, if I'm going to see one of the two, I'm going to see that one. And that was the one I hung out for.
Did you say FYE?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I spent a lot of money in FYE.
I'm telling you, man. Like I've gotten some really sick and oddly enough, largely from the used section. I think in one, I went in and I think like 2 Mortician albums and 2 Atheist albums for maybe like a grand total of $20 or something. They were discounted like $8 or $9 CDs. You really can't beat that, man.
Well, one of the coolest things about FYE is that you remember they had those little listening stations.
Yeah.
You scan the barcode of the CD and it plays you like a 30-second snippet.
Yeah.
And that got me into a lot of shit. That was really cool. And I wish that, obviously we're running out of places that sell physical media. You got mom and pop record shops still, but like as far as like a big chain thing, man, that was one of the coolest ideas ever.
Probably unique as well. I mean, maybe like Best Buy, I think did that too, or something kind of similar.
I don't know. The FYE was the only place I knew of off the top of my, that I had been to that had done that, and I thought that was really fucking cool. Yeah, it's cool. Are you guys getting in on Wednesday or going down Tuesday? So we're going down. Yeah, we're getting in Tuesday morning because I have friends that live. I grew up in Maryland. Cool. So from ages 3 to 13, I lived in northern Maryland, and so we're gonna go down a day early. I'm gonna meet up with some people that I don't get to see hardly at all. I've seen maybe once or twice since I was a kid. So yeah. Nice. We're going to go in and do that. We're going to meet up with a couple other people for dinner and kind of bum around because, usually we get there, we go immediately to the fest, don't have time to like chill or really go do anything. And now that this is our 4th year going out there, we know the lay of the land a bit better. Yeah. We're going to go to Soundgarden, go shopping, go walk around, do all stuff before we have to go to the fest and stand on our feet for 10 fucking hours. I know. Yeah, I was just about to say you need to go check out Soundgarden if that wasn't already on your list. Oh yeah, we've been to we first found Soundgarden in 2019 and just have gone back every year since because it's fucking Soundgarden. That place great shop. Yeah. Yep. I might go down next year. I don't know if I'd go for every day or not. If I probably regardless. I think my lessons have been learned over the years and. Sure. Would probably do the whole thing sober and would probably do the whole thing not eating the food that's there. Sure. And just eat a good breakfast or like a solid lunch before I go and then maybe grab a granola bar or something from the gas station around there and just kind of sit because man, like just not having enough water, not having enough electrolytes, not having enough
like good food and just like too much salt I think that kind of ended up doing me. And by Sunday I was pretty toast.
Well, I mean, you take care of yourself too. Nick and I are fucking old fat assholes.
It's hard. I mean, dude, even if you're a premier athlete, it's hard. You're just on your feet for that long.
Yeah, we're gonna stock up on ibuprofen. I got insoles for my shoes. I've learned.
Yeah, you learn. You don't know. You think you're good. You think you're golden, and then you go in and you're like, 2 bands in, you're like, fuck. I have 12 more bands.
Yep. Well, that first year, so our first year was 2019, and when we went then, we got an Airbnb in Fells Point, and decided that when we got there, because we didn't go to the pre-fest, we got in the Wednesday before the show, and we were like, all right, we're gonna go walk around, and we ended up walking like, I don't know, 8 or 9 miles through Fells Point. And then went to the show the next day, and we were like, dude, we fucked up. Like,
yeah,
you can't do that. Yeah. We did not know that, we didn't know. We didn't know what we were getting into.
Yeah. What's your, I was going to ask you both. You can wait till he comes back if you want, but I wanted to see both of your planned routings.
For
MDF? Like your band by band, like what your plan was. Do they have the set? I know they have the lineups. Do they have the set times too?
Yep, they have the set times.
Set times down online.
If you go to,
I see. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, if you go to deathfest.com. Yeah, hold on here. View set times. I mean, like I said, the pre-fest is going to be cool because obviously we're going to see all of that. And to be honest with you, a lot of my fucking bands that I really want to see are also coincidentally on just the pre-fest alone.
I mean, the 2 gigantic ones that if I was going to see it, would be definitely Cruciamentum and Molested Divinity.
Oh yeah.
I need more. There's not a lot of bands that play that kind of like cerebral fusion style, hyperblasting, brutal death metal on the East Coast. They're pretty prevalent on the West Coast, but East Coast, it's I mean, at least close to me, there's only one that I'm aware of, like in the Philly area. Everyone else is in parts unknown or they're disbanded.
Yeah.
So
Hal asked what our route was for MDF.
So like for the bands?
Yeah.
Oh shit. All right, hold on.
Dude, have you heard Corpus Awful?
Yeah, great band.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost like Cerebral Rot didn't leave.
And I did catch Cerebral Rot once when they were active. I think they were on that. Remember that Stardust festival that they used to have in New York? Did you ever hear that one? I think they did it for like 4 or 5 years. I went the very last year, and Dead Congregation was the headliner, but Cerebral Rot played. A buddy of mine is in Dumal, that black metal band Dumal. They played a couple other Philly bands, a couple of new bands from I think Evoken was on it one of the days. But that's where my long story short that's where I saw Cerebral Rot, and yeah, it crushed. They were one of the better I'll call it drippy death metal bands of that era, that like 4-year span where that was the trend. I thought they were one of the better ones.
All right. Here I got the set line. All right. Well, I mean, obviously,
all of the pre-fest.
Yep.
I'm pretty much stoked to see everybody on the pre-fest.
I mean, honestly, Thursday should be relatively easy. Just kind of going back and forth between now Nevermore Hall and Soundstage.
Yep.
Power Plant, they only have Satan Satyrs, and I kind of do want to catch a bit of Witchcraft. It's more like retro rock, like very Sabbathy, very like analog. I dig that band.
If you on that day, my Bloodspore is a Philly band. They're opening. Yeah, they're good friends of mine, so definitely don't miss them.
No, I'm big on seeing that one. Dusk too.
Flesh Order. We're friends with the lead singer of Flesh Order, so.
Yep. Flesh Order's sick.
Yep.
Dripping, I've heard a lot of good things about.
I want to see.
Definitely want to check out Mournful Congregation.
I definitely want to see Mournful. That's right up my alley.
And it's going to be tough between Malignancy and Shape of Despair. There's a little bit of overlap there.
I want to see Malignancy. That last record was fucking killer.
Great. Yeah,
I mean, we could probably split time there. And then Devourment closes the day. That one, see, it's Friday is where they start adding in the marketplace. I mean,
okay. What is Nevermore Hall? What is that?
That's Ramshead.
That's what they renamed Ramshead. So Ramshead got sold off to another company, and then they bought it, and in turn are making it Nevermore Hall. I guess it's supposed to be more Edgar Allan Poe-ish. I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, Chris from Bloodsport, I was talking to him 1 month or so ago, and he said that this was going to be the last go for Ramshead, but I didn't know that I didn't have the information that they had sold it, so maybe it'll stay active. I don't know whether MDF is going to use it, but
it seems like it will. And the post they made seems like they'll have like a good relationship with the hall. Like they still want to be a part of MDF, which is good because I mean that's kind of a key venue there.
That's my favorite one. Aside from them, I like the outdoor market stage, but maybe it's just the bands they always have there. In the years I've gone, always my favorite bands have played Rams. And it's just the vibe. It's dark.
And the acoustics in there too, dude. The acoustics in there, especially for like bigger, tone, bands like doom bands, especially. Dude, that's such a sick fucking venue to see doom and black metal in.
Yeah, that's gonna be really, really sick.
I mean, Marketplace is pretty fucking loaded on Friday. I've seen Lick, Benediction, Asphyx, and Obituary.
We're friends with Obscene.
Stacked. Oh, cool.
Dude, Power Plant will have Atrophy, Blood Red Throne, and Tankard.
Blood Red Throne.
Blood Red Throne's always a good time. See, Nevermore Hall will have Ruin Lust, Svartjern.
Yeah, they're good.
Krallis. I might go see Krallis instead of Tankard.
Yeah.
Negative Plane and Skepticism. Skepticism closes the night. I'm probably going to see Skepticism.
Yeah, that'd be a good set too.
And then Soundstage be a Braided, Necropsy Odor, Couple Skate.
I want to see a Braided, 100%.
I really want to see Chepang, but they're playing at the same time as Asphyx. Sorry, Chepang. It's just you don't have a chance there. Haggis, but they're playing at the same time as Krallis, essentially.
Lick,
Flesh Parade, and then Gorgasm kind of closes out the night for the soundstage. Then Warp Chamber plays at the fucking Angels Rock Bar.
Yeah, I was gonna say don't try to catch at least a little bit of that if you can. They're one of the more impressive bands like that of the last few years. So
they're sandwiched right between Flesh Parade and Gorgasm. So I don't know. We might be able to catch that one.
Yeah.
On Saturday, Marketplace kind of kicks off things. Father Befouled. It's kind of like back and forth between Soundstage and Marketplace. Father Befouled, then Head of the Baptist. Witch Trap, then Triage, which Triage I really want to see. Hyrax, and then Mephitic Corpse, and then Razor, and then gotta go to the Power Plant to go see Kronos.
I'm not missing Kronos.
Well, this is the day where shit gets difficult because
I know it does.
Power Plant has Kronos, Cynic, and Paradise Lost.
I've been dying to see Kronos since I got introduced to Kronos. Like that's fucking. Ugh.
I mean, I'm gonna see Cynic. Kronos doesn't have that much competition. Like there's a little bit of overlap with Razor. I still be able to catch some of Razor, but
yeah, Cynic I want to see, dude. I really want to see Psy.
Oh, Psy's there's no one else playing
Psy's
Psy's
no
time.
Fucking overlap, so
yeah, Psy has their own fucking moment. But yeah, Paradise Lost plays at the same time as Cripple Bastards. I might have to go see Cripple Bastards.
That's what I would probably do, yeah.
And plus it's right there at the soundstage, so it's just a quick walk over.
Yeah.
Like we could go like halfway through Psy's last song, get all set up and just watch fucking just grind. Let's just do it.
Yeah.
And then
I've gotten big into Triptychon in the last handful of years. I would
love Triptychon.
really like to see that one, yeah.
And then, man, it's kind of tough there too because around the same time you have Gates of Ishtar playing at Nevermore. Wormed is playing at Soundstage. I'm probably gonna go see Wormed. And then Degraved is at the Angels Rock Bar. Inhumation also plays that night too. Shredlord, which I really like that band too, but they're playing at the same time as Dragged into Sunlight. Dragged into Sunlight wins.
Yep.
And then I'll beat feet over to the Soundstage to go catch General Surgery.
Cool.
And yeah, Sunday. Man.
Sunday is going to be a difficult day.
Yeah, like the run between the Marketplace and Power Plant, like kicking off with Shed the Skin. That's got Kyle from Incantation in it.
Oh, cool.
It's just old school death metal. We'll probably go over their new album this batch of reviews we're going to do before we leave. Cenotaph, the Mexican Cenotaph, Christian Incantation, then Beaten Feet all the way over to the Power Plant to go see Sivarus.
Yeah, I'm not missing Sivarus.
Beaten Feet back to catch Nile. Beaten Feet all the way back to the Power Plant because they have to see Gudalax. Have to.
I just want to see it.
Honestly,
I just want to see it.
I'll probably skip Dark Funeral and I might go check out Coke Bust.
Could do that, yeah. I'm a big Dark Funeral guy, but
I've seen them before. I mean, they're good.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Coke Bust sounds like. I mean, I have one of their albums and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah. If you've seen them before, then I'd go get that. I had a friend you remember that Belfagor tour that was just going on a couple months ago.
Yep.
I kicked the idea to my buddy to go down to the Soundstage to go see that lineup, and he was like, honestly, man, I've seen Belfagor before. They're super hit or miss live. Like it's either dialed in or it's not. And I was like, do I really want to drive 2 hours to something that's going to be a letdown and they're the only band I want to see? Nah, I'm good.
Right.
Yeah, no,
I get it.
But honestly, I've seen Unleashed before. They were the last band we saw in 2019 at MDF.
Yeah.
Black Curse is playing at the same time.
That fucking Nevermore lineup that day is nuts. Werger and Black Curse alone is sick as fuck. Yeah. I actually got an offer to book Goat Torment around this run, but
and then
didn't work out.
I mean Celtic Frost. Well, Triptychon doing Celtic Frost double dose.
That set might be the pick for. I'd say probably the two sets that will be the most highly rated on the whole thing that would steal the show: Triptychon, Celtic Frost, or Obituary Cause of Death.
Yeah. Then it gets difficult because Campfire, I like that band, but Caustic Wounds playing at the same time.
The last Caustic Wound record was gnarly.
And Nomos is playing around that same time too.
Nomos rules. We played with them a bunch of years ago in Baltimore.
One of my favorite Death Grind albums that's come out recently.
So.
Yeah. That Caustic Wound it just doesn't sit with me right, man.
Really?
It's not bad. It's just the first record didn't really do much for me. That grind,
I love Death
the grind sound really is. I'm super picky with it.
All right.
Swampy grind.
It's well done, super super well done.
Yeah,
and I get the hype and I support the hype, just not really for me.
Yeah, then towards the end, I mean, we have Martyrdod, which is like At the Gates meets Crust Punk. I really like that band.
Love that band.
Oxygen Destroyers at the same time, though. And I've heard a lot of cool shit about Cult of Fire.
Yeah, they're cool. They're neat. Yeah, they're a cool band. A Feather and Bone, that would be a good set to see, too. That's on there. Yeah, killer lineup, man.
But, I mean, it's the same time as Nile. Like, you had no chance. Sorry, Feather and Bone.
Oh, yeah. Is Nile doing a special set, or they're just?
I think they're just doing a regular set.
I think they're just doing a regular set, but I really want to see how that new record translates live.
It is a new record.
I'm hoping that they're going to play a bunch off the new album, and
I need to get back and sit with that one again. I'm going to add that to my list to listen to. I listened to it once through past, and it wasn't. I think there was like a handful of songs that jumped out at me that were great. I think I like this one more than Vile.
Yeah, no, I do. I definitely do.
A little more focused.
I think this new Nile might be my favorite since Annihilation of the Wicked.
The song Doctrine of Last Things. that song, Doctrine of Last Things off the New Nile.
Is it
That
Gods of the
song
Desert?
Oh my god, that song is fucking
Ugh.
gnarly.
Dude, the whole album is just marvelous. But yeah, I mean, I'm not missing Worm Rock closing the show.
No.
But yeah, this is a lot.
It's a lot.
It's stacked. It's got but MDF's good for that, man. MDF always has a stacked fucking lineup.
Yeah, and then you'll go see a band that you didn't really expect to like, and then you like last year I went to go see band was it Iron Lung. I didn't hate or love Iron Lung. I was just kind of indifferent, but I saw them. I was like, "Whoa, that was really, really awesome."
Yeah, yeah, and that's happened to me at pretty much every MDF. I'll go see a band I've never really heard of or never got into, and be like, "Dude, that was fucking sick."
It's the beauty of it. Yep. Cool.
Yeah, I mean, every year there's something. Now, I don't know what that something will be this year because a lot of the bands I do actually know. I know I've heard a lot of good things about Dusk, and they're an older band. Hopefully they have. I think they only have like one full length.
I think so, and I think they're just gonna. I think they're just ripping through that.
Yep. I mean, if they have it and it's good, I'll pick it up. I don't know.
Sure.
Like, I'm excited for the Pre-Fest Chain to the Bottom of the Ocean because everyone that I've talked to about it, like, they instantly go, "Whoa, yeah,
they've played. I've never seen them, but I know they come through Philly a lot. Not a lot, but enough, and they seem to have a pretty. I think it's a pretty intense set. So,
I mean, that's
cool, man.
what I'm looking for.
Nice.
I mean, Cruciamentum too. I didn't think I was going to see them anytime soon, but since Cancer dropped off, that was the immediate replacement. It was like, oh,
yeah.
Okay.
I mean, at the same time, I'm still upset that we don't get to see Cancer. I was stoked to see him, but Cruciamentum's a good fucking trade.
That's the Cancer, like the old death metal band.
Yep.
Yep, dude. You know what? I was just listening to their new album, and I was like, "God damn, this was good." As simple as it was, believe it or not, I use that as like a damn. That was refreshing.
It's riffy. It's just riffy times.
I like how the riffs were super dialed in with the drums. Like it didn't just sound like 5 people playing in a room. Like every it's kind of like Bolter or Obituary. Like every hit has purpose. Every beat, every fill, every riff, every vocal part, and the vocals were very. I was like listening along with the lyrics, not reading them. Like I can make them out, and sound like a boomer. But yeah, it was. Dude, I really like that. I slapped that on my 2025 list.
Yeah, I enjoyed that one, and again the new Benediction, which I mean they just came out swinging on that one.
Yeah, it was. I didn't. I think the vocal patterning got a little old for me.
I just like how he enunciates things. Like he's just got this very distinct.
Oh, I love his voice. Yeah,
and the Birmingham accent coming out of it. That's
yeah.
Oh, he froze.
Nope.
I mean, he is on hotel Wi-Fi. We'll give him
either that or he's holding really still.
He could be. I mean, crazier things have happened.
Well, here, let's go through some comments while we figure out what's going on here. You guys heard the Anathema? Yes.
Yeah.
I only have a little bit of the Death Doom stuff, but I have a lot of the like progressive alt rock stuff too. We're Here Because We're Here. I really do like that album. But yeah, solid band. Let's see. I guess it's cool to say this. Baltimore Soundstage just taking over Rams Head Live. Nope, I lost them completely.
Oh. Bye, buddy. Hope you find your dad.
I mean, different aspects there, but I mean, as long as they have like a good relationship with the new owners, I'm totally down. Milwaukee Metal Fest this week, dude. Rock
right on.
Hey, dude. Thank you, man.
Thank you.
Not a problem, man. And yeah, dude, have fucking a blast at that show too. Honestly, if that fest was further apart from MDF, I would probably go to that one.
I didn't see your birthday on Facebook. I'm sorry.
You son of a bitch.
I'm sorry.
Piece of shit, guys.
Happy birthday. I'm happy birthdaying you on a live stream.
Blood Red Throne is awesome. I mean, all right. I kind of the new vocalist I didn't like as much as the last vocalist, but I kind of like Jort a little bit more.
There he is.
There we go. You got it. Got him.
I mean, you're on hotel Wi-Fi, man.
Dude, it did. I saw exactly what happened. I knew what happened as it was happening. I was like, great, thanks. This was awesome.
Yeah.
What's up, Nick? Dude, you have to go to MDF once in your life. Trust me. It's almost like a religious experience.
Is that an Okoth shirt?
It is.
Yes, it is. Yes.
I like that band.
We I think I got this when we played with them at a show in Delaware a bunch of years ago. It was unfortunate because I think either that night or the night before or after Immolation was in Philly, so and the show wasn't very well promoted, so I felt kind of bad. But yeah, the band fucking rips.
Yeah. Well, plus Zach is in fucking Nile anyway, so
yep.
Yeah.
Super talented dude. Yeah, super talented. What was I saying before my fucking phone cut out? Oh, the Benediction record. Yeah, I thought it was a little too long. It was like felt like the same song over and over again. Maybe I should give it another shot. But yeah, I love Dave Ingram's voice. Fucking great singer.
Yeah.
We think it sounds like Sweetums from the Muppets.
Well, yeah. I still bring that up. Like, dude, he's kind of got this. He's like Sweetums. But no, I'm eager to see because we saw him with dude from an All Noth Rock, and they were good with him. I think that dude's an insanely awesome vocalist.
Yeah. But I forgot about that.
Dave Ingram's always been the guy.
I think I always say Transcend the Rubicon was underrated amongst its peers.
I love that album. That's still my fucking favorite Benediction album.
I think it's everyone's.
Riffs for days. I know I've heard some people actually. A buddy of mine got a copy of the Grand Leveler, and I was like, dude, that's a fucking badass album too. It's not quite on the level of Transcend the Rubicon.
Yeah. So, you guys going to any? I'm sure MDF is taking up most of your time and money, but you got any other gigs you're hitting afterwards?
Probably afterwards.
Dude, they just announced Autopsy and Acid Witch in August, the end of August in Detroit.
Oh, cool. Is that just a one-off or a tour or what?
I don't know.
It looks like a little tour. I don't know where else they're hitting, but I mean that.
Cardiac Arrest is on there too.
Oh wow, that's a great band.
Deceased is going to do another show at the Sanctuary. Black Braid just announced tour dates too. Yep.
Oh, cool.
I might be able to catch the LA date. It's going to be a stretch, but I think I might try and sneak up there and catch it. I don't really much care for not much I care for. I haven't listened enough to Blackbird, but I liked Lamp of Murmur a lot at Dust Bowl a couple of years ago, and I kind of want to see that. And then Dodgerit too. I like that band, so I think it would be worth the trip up. But it'll be cutting it close because I'd probably have to fly out the next morning really, really early. So that might not work out logistically. So
I saw Lamp at the Dust Bowl Middle and Beer Fest last year, and they put on a solid set. There was like one little technical fuck up, but powered right through it. But they did really fucking good. So
yeah, sounded good to me.
Yeah,
I've been digging more into other black metal too lately. There was something I did not much listen to in the past on purpose. It would just, if something popped up that sounded cool, I'd check it out. But I've been kind of digging around a little bit, and some of the gems that you find on like Odium Nostrum's YouTube channel or No Gleaming Light or any of those that post kind of the more obscure stuff. I've been picking up and saving stuff on Bandcamp and listening to some of that, and it's been pretty enjoyable.
Yeah,
Same kind of logic as like I was saying about like the punk stuff or like gothy stuff. It's not anything that no one else has heard before. It's just new. It's new or newish to me. So it's right. Like refreshing and kind of cool and exciting. So
have you checked out the new Propaganda?
No. I'll add that one to the list too.
I was gonna say, speaking of punk,
Like,
yeah.
Those dudes can fucking play. I was jamming the new one again today. I was like, God, man, it's fucking catchy.
At Peace, that one, that
Yep.
record.
Yeah,
the one
Okay.
with Custer's Last Stand on the front.
Dude, it's really good,
Yeah.
and I'm not a punk fan. I'm just not.
All the streams stay up, man.
But
unless we decide to like show our dicks or something, then we have to probably take them down.
I'm not showing my dick.
He says that now.
Although I did have a drink for the first time since New Year's, and I am kind of buzzed. So, Lord only knows. But
if you're not much into punk but something adjacent, I really like that Final Dose band, that new record they put out. It's kind of it's really, really riffy and kind of even like a little black metal leaning, like the vocals especially, and it's kind of dark. That one's pretty good.
What is it? I'm sorry.
The band is called Final Dose. Yeah, Final Dose. I forget what the record name is, but it looks kind of like a black metal album cover. But yeah, I really, really like that one. And then their first record that they put out a year or two ago was very, very good as well.
I still like punk. I don't listen to it as much, but I mean, I still got tons of Dead Kennedys, fucking Bad Brains. And then I got into like all the skate punk bands like Pennywise and fucking NoFX and shit like that. Propaganda was in that mix too, but Propaganda kind of grew out of it, and I don't know. They started like really including way more metal riffs. Like all of a sudden, like thrash just started showing up a lot.
Yeah,
nice.
As far as that's concerned, they are very riffy. Like,
yeah,
there's a ton of awesome riffs on that new Propaganda.
And killer bass play.
Yep, that too. Yeah, that bass player is fucking ridiculous.
Also, one of the co-lyricists, vocalists, and he did art for the Last Sacrifice album too.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, they have a long-standing relationship with the band. They actually did a split with them like fucking forever ago.
Wow, isn't that funny? We look back at bands that did splits, like the old, like you go on Metal Archives and they have a discography that's like this long, and it's there's like 2 albums, and it's just the rest is just all splits.
Right.
I love it.
Manslaughter.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or
the Kings.
Agathocles or Gothocles or whatever it is, the Mincecore band.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
We're gonna do I think they're playing DC soon. Gothocles, I think. If I'm thinking of the right band, right show. Anyway. We're going to do, speaking of Pennywise, we're going to go to, me and the girlfriend are going to go to Warped Tour in Orlando in November. She never got to go when she was younger, so she's like, I have to go now that I'm a grown-up and I can make my own decisions. So I was like, all right, yeah, we'll stay with my family and hang out, and we'll make a trip of it.
I
didn't even know Warped Tour was still a thing.
Oh, it came back very recently.
They're doing 3 standalone dates spread out throughout the year. So I think DC is June. Somewhere else, like is it Long Beach, California, in August, I think, and then Orlando's in November. But Pennywise is playing. I think Better Lovers is playing.
Fucking love Better Lovers.
Yeah, I like that band a lot. There's a couple of like other metal-ish bands on there, or hardcore. Tsunami's gonna play. I think Left to Suffer. What's the one band? Traders is gonna play. No, it can only be so metal, but deathcore, hardcore, whatever you want to call it. A couple of not super poppy, punky bands that I might more appreciate. But yeah, I'm just gonna go and hang out. Maybe I'll see something that is completely left field that sticks to me, So we'll see.
But at the same time, too, if your girlfriend never got to go, and she wants to go, I mean, that's something to experience.
Yeah, something to do together. Yeah, it'll be fun.
Regardless,
it should be like outdoor style, so it'll be fun. Okay, this comment
is this is man, dude, it's already difficult.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Pierce from within, but you can't listen to any other album for the rest of your life, or None So Vile, but you can't leave your house ever again.
I need to leave my house.
Pierce. Yeah.
Well, then Pierce from within.
Yeah. Guess what? I'm also I have no intention of honoring that promise not to listen to any other album. I am bull-faced lying to you. But Pierce from Within. Yeah. Never leave my house again. Are you kidding?
Yeah, I'll sit around and only listen to None So Vile and stare at the millions of CDs that you have.
Right.
And then
This is
Wow,
great.
that
I love
just
this.
sounds
I
good.
love this.
Too bad.
Has he been in the shower recently? It's like, no, he just sits there and listens to None So Vile and kind of mutters to himself. Occasionally he giggles. It's really disturbing.
he sways a lot. I haven't quite figured it out.
Jesus Christ, man. That's brutal.
Relentless. It's not even the weekend yet, and we get hit with a question like that. Jeez.
Right.
Speaking of Satanic, actually, I have that album. The one with the fucking like Against the Herd or the mock-up of it. It's pretty good. Let's see. Oh, Jesus.
Godflesh would be a great band to see.
I got to see them finally. Maybe it was last year. They didn't go on until after midnight. That was my only complaint. I didn't get back home until like 4 a.m. But
that's the worst. Yeah,
that set was incredible.
Yeah,
Dude, the openers were terrible though.
Them and Neurosis were two bands that I haven't seen that I would have really liked to see, kind of in their like in their heyday. I would have loved. I would have, obviously not a Scott Kelly fan anymore, but would have loved to see them with Scott Kelly.
We got, was it 2018 with Converge and Amen Ra?
Wow,
it might have been 2018.
Dude,
I don't remember.
Oh,
we saw him. Yeah,
dude, I should have got the mock-up because they had the Through Silver and Blood thing mocked up with Jane Doe.
Mm-hmm.
Like as a t-shirt. I should have got it. I regret that not getting that one. But man,
that show was fucking sick.
Oh, dude, the breakdown on the doorway, dude, when they hit that, I swear I felt the sound move through my body and turn my organs into mush. Oh,
yeah.
Dude, they played Takanase off of fucking Souls at Zero. Like that's one of my favorites. Dude, that whole set was fucking amazing. They didn't even talk to the crowd once. It was just nonstop Neurosis.
Had it not been for that live cut video they did of Locust Star that ended up kind of making its rounds through Headbangers Ball and some of the other MTV shows, I don't think I would have ever heard that band. And I saw that, and it just, for some reason, that song just clicked with me, and I was like, damn, that was fucking intense. And then I went down the rabbit hole of, that whole album and Souls of Zero and some of the other ones. I was like, oh my God, this is great.
Yeah.
Where have I been all my life?
I thought I knew what heavy was. Like they were it was the second show I ever saw was Ozfest 1997. And as we were going in, to the whole venue, the whole like area, the band that was on, like had just gotten on as soon as we got there was Neurosis. And I literally kind of just stood there just going, whoa. Because I mean, at that point I was listening to like, Obituary and Camel Corpse and like a lot of thrash bands and shit like that. Machine Head and Fear Factory were, new hype bands. But that band was like, dude, I fucking feel this. And it almost kind of scares me.
Yeah.
But
Permanent Man has that effect too.
Oh, dude.
Man, so much.
You can feel that sound on your skin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ethan is so fucking, that's a big dude.
He's a large human.
Fucking dude, man.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, we saw him in Blood Ink Can at Sanctuary, and two of the most impressive sets I've seen there in different ways. Like like Primitive Man was hypnotic. Like I zoned out through part of that show, going, like snapping away, like what the
That's how you know it's working. That's how you know it's working.
And then the Blood Ink Can just came on and just it was like one of the most flawless technical sets I think I'd ever seen. Like they were just on it.
Primitive Man needs a new CD. They need a new album. It's been a minute.
Yeah.
Songs to keep you up at night.
Yeah. I think they just cut some new stuff. I don't know when it's going to be out. They posted some pictures from the studio, so I'm expecting it would be out at some point sometime soon. Blood Incantation is one of the a few bands that I really only appreciate in a live setting. You won't ever find me dead. You'll find me dead before you find me listening to Blood Incantation just passively. It just, I don't know why, it just never really stuck. But having seen them a few times, they just happened to be on bills that I wanted to go see other bands, and they play really, really well. I'm like, okay, no, I get it, I respect it, I appreciate it, just not really my, not my thing.
Well, there's that show in the fucking cave that you tagged me in. Yeah, in Tennessee. Like,
I really want to go see Blood Incantation in a fucking cave.
I don't know. Like, I mean, it looks like it's a big fucking cave and all, but I'm afraid like everyone's a little bit claustrophobic, just a little bit. I'm afraid, like, I'm just gonna keep looking around. It's like if we, if something's loose up there, like, we're fucked. This is a mass grave I'm potentially in. I don't know.
They played in an actual cave?
Yo, it's a giant cavern, yeah.
In Tennessee, they're playing in a cave.
I mean, that's a Blood Incantation move if I've ever seen it.
I think Spectral Voice would have better suited for that, but that's just.
I mean, yeah, like just get an entire bill of the most cavernous death metal you can find. Like, here, we're home.
Yeah,
this is where we belong.
And I think the one thing I like the most about their sound is that, maybe aside from a few things on their first release and then Starspawn, was that it's kind of always been its own thing. They've always kind of marched to the beat of their own drum and not tried to copy anyone specifically. It always kind of had its own unique. Like, you could put on Blood Incantation now, and I could probably tell you, yeah, that's Blood Incantation. So,
yeah,
and that was always the cool thing in today's music scene of small dick under inspired copycats. That was always, I thought that was a big move for sure.
I mean, there's the first thing I thought of when I heard it was like, it's kind of like Mormon Angel, kind of like Incantation, but not like just in parts. And then one of our other fellow YouTubers, Levi, he sent me a copy of Time Ghoul. And I was like, this is the band that inspired Blood Incantation, like the biggest. And then I listened to it, I was like, oh yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah.
This is weird.
It's weird. Yeah, it was a cool one though. That was a fun release to like revisit. So
yeah,
it's pretty neat. I was reading some stuff on Metal Injection. Rivers and Niles on their tour now, and Brody did some interviews with them, and I thought that band kind of ended up falling over time into the category of very much doing their own thing, experimenting with different things that were a little outside of the box with saxophones, and really kind of going from that first record, which I liked a lot, into super proggy territory. And the thing I read today was he had mentioned like reflecting back on the Monarchy album cycle. I don't know if you read that little article they had, but he was kind of saying like, yeah, Monarchy just had like, there was some canceled tours, the album didn't sell super well, people weren't coming to shows, and then they were just like, you know what, fuck it, I got some ideas, I'm just going to see if they stick. And that's when they did Owls, and Owls came out, and it kind of sent them off onto a different trajectory, and now they're on their own headliners, and I think they're killing it.
I saw them
kind of a cool band.
I think 3 times on the touring cycle for Owls.
Yep, me too.
And yeah, it was once here in Toledo, which was really fucking cool. Also, I saw them at Lakewood. Foundry. That was fucking awesome. The saxophone player was on tour with him that year, and he tuned up with Careless Whisper, and it was awesome to see a bunch of fucking dirty metalheads fucking sing back the fucking words. And then I saw him, God, I think it was like St. Patty's with Dying Fetus and
Justin.
no, I don't think Injustice was on that one. It was John. It was just John and I, my brother-in-law. Fuck, was the Aussie deathcore band that everyone fucking
Thy
loved.
Art.
Yep, Thy Art is Murder. I watched some dude propose to his chick on stage during Thy Art's set. It was like, man, this goes south. This is gonna be bad.
They're no longer married. So
Allegations.
I've only kind of driven through the
What's up,
area of like where you're at in Toledo. We did a show, I forget where exactly in Detroit or just on the outskirts of Detroit many years ago on a kind of a routing out there. We did like Philly and then Cincinnati, and then what did we do? Did we do Chicago and then come back to Detroit and then Rochester? So we did something like that. But looking at just out of curiosity, because I remember you said you had to drive back for or you drive out to a lot of shows. There probably, my guess is a lot of the tours will hit Cleveland or Detroit, and then Toledo gets skipped because it's like a much smaller city. Is that
we're like a hub in between Cleveland and Detroit?
Well, did you hear who we're getting at Frankie's in September?
No.
Fucking Melvins.
What? Is that what the big announcement was? I wasn't keeping up.
Dude,
Melvins are coming to Frankie's? Oh my god.
Hey man. Yeah, dude, Melvins or Frankie's. I may have to pounce on tickets early for that one.
Oh, dude, let's please. That's fucking please.
Yeah, it just got announced. Like, wait, for real? This better not be a fucking joke. I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm gonna message Brock right now. I'm gonna message the promoter right now.
Is that how big is that space?
It's
fucking small as fuck. We're talking about like maybe 100 people tops.
Wow, really?
Last time we were there when it was like really packed was Unearth and Revocation played there. And killer fucking set too. Like both of them absolutely crushed. But yeah, I guess cool. Melvin's is picking up an extra date there or something like that. I don't know. But yeah, Melvin's in Toledo.
I just messaged Brock.
I'm fucking down. I'm probably gonna tell my fucking brother-in-law, I was like, hey, you want to see Melvin's at Frankie's? Like, what the fuck are they playing Frankie's for? Why aren't they coming out my way? Like, I don't know.
Yep, I mean that is a teeny tiny venue. Like, and don't get me wrong, I've seen great bands on that. I've seen Cannibal Corpse there. I've seen Suffocation there. I've seen Crowbar there. But like, Melvin's.
Yeah, I wondered like. And that with the huge back catalog that they have, like what all are they gonna play? Like, I mean, of course, me, I want to hear like all of Stoner Witch and fucking Houdini. I mean, probably Bullhead too. Why not? But I'm kind of curious what all they decide to play because I mean they do have a new album. Oh, I put it away. But yeah, I don't know. It's just wild. It's Melvin's. It's gonna be unpredictable as hell.
I want to know if he booked Noel. He was going to book Noel. I want to know.
What's up, Carpenters?
Have you jammed Noel, Hal?
Yeah, like kind of again like in that that kind of more grindy realm. It that one didn't quite. I think the extra electronics threw me off a little bit. It just kind of that's the whole point. The whole point is for it to sound super disjointed and hard and uncomfortable to listen to. But there's other things that scratch that itch for me that aren't Noel that do it. A little bit better, like that sit better with me. So yeah, that one I had listened to. They did it was an album last year, right? They did.
Yep.
Or they put out. Yeah, I listened to that one, having already listened to the one before that, and both of them I went in with open ears, but just it's like didn't quite land.
Yeah.
But are they from Ohio? Where are they from?
Noel's from Tennessee.
Oh, Tennessee. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. Melvin said they're from Hump Tulips.
I mean,
I don't know if it's real, but there absolutely is a town outside. Okay.
All right. Getting our geography in today.
Right?
Let's say I yelled hog leg, and they played feedback for 2 minutes. We filled and then busted all like, all right. Oh man, the only time I staged up, I've never staged up just because I would feel bad for anyone trying to catch me. Like, well, there goes their spine.
And I have trust issues, so not,
Yeah,
I'm not diving onto a concrete floor.
I thought I've done it once or twice in the past. Like I'm like, yeah, I did a stage dive, and then I go back and look at the video, and it's just me jumping off of the stage onto the ground and no one catching me, but not falling. just like kind of a light jump down, like I was just doing work.
Well, shit.
Yeah, I don't.
It seems a lot bigger in my head, and then I'm like, oh wow, that was lame. Okay.
No, yeah, nope, all good with that. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I watched enough stage divers at the fucking sound stage. I mean, they're crowd surfing fucking trash cans and shit, blow up dolls, and like, you know what? I don't want to be amongst that mayhem.
Hey, look, a trash can. Hey, look, a blow up doll. And then you go up, it's like, oh no.
Right.
Stray finger in my butthole. What the fuck?
God damn it, Nick. God damn
Someone
it.
threw an entire beer at me. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's cool to watch though, from like an elevated position. Like, look at these maniacs. Look at them go. This is great.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think it's coming. I don't know if it's coming out that far. I think it's more of an East Coast thing. But are you guys familiar with Killing Addiction? Super old death metal band from Florida. Really, really great old death metal band from Florida, by the way.
Add that to the list.
They're making a little East Coast run. My guess is like Florida up through kind of the Northeast, and they're coming through Philly, and I think I'm going to do the flyer for it. And I was talking to a buddy, my one friend Evan. He's got this gigantic collection of a mix of media, right? Vinyl, CDs, but he's got a lot of tapes, and he's a big like demo era death metal guy, like old like demo versions of every band you could think of, and more bands that you'd never even heard of. And that was one that he turned me on to, and I was like, oh fuck, this rules. And we were talking about it and listening to it one day after practice, and then I saw my buddy was like, hey, we're booking Killing Addiction. I'm like, fuck yes. So yeah, check them out. Very, very cool band. I don't know how long they were or have been active. I think they only have like a couple albums out, but yeah, very, 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 very sick.
Looks like they have two, one from 93 and one from 2021.
Yeah, and both are good. Both are good.
All right, let me get up and pee real quick. I'll be right back.
They got a lot of EPs. Jesus.
Yeah. Is it Omega? Yeah, Omega Factor is the one you definitely want to listen to if you pick anything. The first full length.
Let's see here. Well, it looks like they have Extreme Music did a reissue of it back in 2023. I might be able to find it there.
Mm-hmm.
Really cool cover art too.
It's really, really sick, and that's kind of a grainy picture of it. Like the actual super clear cover art is really, really rad.
Let's see.
I was trying to see if the members had been in other bands, but
I was looking too. But I mean, in terms of similar artists, Morpheus Ascends, Rotrevor, Incantation, Bull Thrower.
yes to all.
Yeah.
Yes to all.
Okay. I mean, I was already sold with like Florida death metal. Like you have my attention.
I am not listening. Yeah. Ugh.
But yeah, I might have to hunt that down. I don't know. I'm trying not to order anything until I'm back home, because I don't want like stuff arriving while I'm gone. Plus, I mean, I'm gonna hit Soundgarden probably pretty hard too.
Plus all the tables and things that they have too.
Dude, I found a bunch of shit last year. There was one vendor from Mexico that had a whole bunch of like cool Mexican death metal. I finally got some Shubnigaroth. I got one of their EPs. Yeah, it's fucking awesome shit too. I definitely want to find some more of that.
I did buy. I think I bought don't even know if I got any CDs or vinyl. The one thing I splurged on, I don't remember if I showed it to you, was that the blanket, the Effigy of the Forgotten album
Yeah.
cover blanket.
That's fucking awesome. I'm debating if I'm going to get like something like that, like a giant bolt thrower flag or something like that.
Yeah, me and my buddy Miles walked by the table. They had all kinds of blankets that all were really sick, and we were both looking at the Effigy blanket. And I was like, I don't know, man. He's like, yeah, I don't know. I was like, all right, tell you what, I'm gonna give you the chance. I'm gonna give you a day. If it's here tomorrow, I'm buying it. He's like, all right, man. I think I'm gonna get it later, and he didn't, and I got it. And then he was like, ah, damn, I kind of changed my mind late. I kind of wanted it. I was like, you slept, dude. I gave you the chance.
There was a window, you had it, but no.
Yeah.
I
So
was definitely not looking forward to my bag getting destroyed at Milwaukee Meth Fest. Any ideas for best pain relief? Aleve, ibuprofen. We're bringing a whole bunch of ibuprofen and footwear, like good heel support.
Yep,
Yeah.
I
You're going to want it.
have some insoles for my shoes. Yep, I'm just gonna eat all the ibuprofen.
Also,
Might do some drinking this year.
yeah, hydrate. Do a little bit of ibuprofen before and after the shoes. Yes, stretch before, and then stretch as many times as you can during. Like if you're standing still for 30 minutes before you go walking somewhere, just kind of, you know, big stretch type thing,
Mhm.
and to help keep everything nice and loose and limber. Because if you're just like if you're standing around straight up like this and you're just like walking, your spine's getting no movement. So if you never bend over to do anything or stretch or
Sure.
try and touch your toes, like it doesn't mean you have to touch your toes, but that's what I always found. Like I'd have to pop my hips and crack my knees and snap my ankles, and then I'm like, whoa, all right, ready to go.
Yeah, a lot of these.
Yep.
Plus, headbang. Get like a full body headbang in there every now and then too. Yeah, and oxys and weed apparently.
That too. That absolutely too. Oh, so I meant to say the idea that I talked about on the New Year's Eve podcast about how I was like, I can't keep up with anything. I keep missing things and forgetting things. I have been keeping up with since the beginning of the year my 2025 Spotify playlist. So if I hear an album that I listen to more than once and I really like it, it gets inducted into the into the playlist, and it's been working out pretty good because I'll go back and I'm like, oh fuck, that was this year, sick.
The Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Ah.
I like
bad.
that.
It's not bad.
Cover. The Hall of Fame. I like it.
The Hall of Fame, yes.
This year's had some really solid stuff so far. Like I already dread year-end lists.
And I don't know whether I agree with you, and I don't know whether it's just because I'm making the conscious effort to listen to everything, or it's just what's coming out. But there have been some really, really, really good, interesting, fun releases that I've not listened to once and then been like, oh cool, next. Like I keep going back to it.
Yeah.
So I think it's definitely gonna be as every year, but definitely gonna be a tough year end list, knowing that there's still over half of the year left to go. So,
and I mean, hell, there's probably some other stuff that just hasn't even announced yet. That's probably coming out this year.
Beans, cat beans.
Is Al?
What's up, Al?
Cat Albert. This is a wonderful cat. I love this guy. I don't let him in here often because the last time I let him in here, he took a fat shit on the floor in the live stream.
Big old creamy shit.
So I had to kick him out, but he wanted to come in, and I'm kind of buzzed, so I'm gonna let him in.
There you go.
I love you, buddy.
Thank you, man. That is like that's their first video.
Oh, thank you.
I don't even like that video anymore.
Yeah, man, I don't go back and watch our early shit. We were not good at YouTube then. We're still not the greatest at YouTube now.
Yeah, I was gonna say
we were less good at YouTube then.
I still gotta check out that new Pro Fanatic EP. I totally fucking forgot about it. I'm sure
it's
I'm sure it's watchable.
Dude, it's sick.
We're playing they have a show in North Jersey at Dingbats on May 31st. It's a Saturday, and we're playing a show. in West Philly, they do this thing called Porch Fest. It's like a community organized thing where all these old school style West Philly row homes have different people play on porches. So you can sign your house out to have someone play on your porch, and you have like a little show. And it's free. It's just like people just walk around and just drink beer and like listen to bands and listen to music and hang out. And it's a really, really cool, fun time.
That's cool.
And I went last year and saw some friends play, and I ended up I know the people who put it on, and I was like, hey, we're going to be playing some shows in June. We haven't really done anything in Philly since November, like Philly proper since November. Is it cool if we like hop on and play? And they're like, yeah, cool. And that's the weekend before we go on a little weekender. So we're going to do that as like a warm up show. So looking forward to that. But the reason I brought that up was because we're playing in the afternoon, and then Pro Fanatica is playing up in North Jersey with Tombs. Who else is on there? There's two other bands. Future Ascension, which has shared members of Tombs and Replicant. And then who else was on that bill? It was a good bill. I was like, dang, I might actually drive up for this, but we'll have to see how I feel after after playing a set too. So
Dude, it's been a while since Tombs has dropped anything. I've been kind of quiet. I fucking love that band. We actually saw them here in Toledo with Crowbar. They opened up.
Yeah.
It was where Andy from
Andy Thomas from Black Crown Initiate was with Tombs too.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Yeah. I'm so bad with names. What's his name? The drummer, Justin, the drummer from Replicant, is playing. He's been playing with them since 2017.
I have not seen Replicant yet. I have to see Replicant. I don't know who's in charge of sending them on tour, but they need to come to Detroit. I need to see Replicant.
Same here.
Tito is managing them.
Who is?
Tito from Everlasting
Tito?
Dispute.
Is
Yeah.
he?
Yep.
He's managing Replicant or Tombs?
Replicant.
Okay.
Replicant. Under his Death Over Rome booking, but so I don't know whether I know he does some US bookings. He booked Hideous. I was really sad to see the Hideous Divinity tour get canceled.
Us too.
Because I know he put in a lot of time and effort into that, and bummer to see, but
yeah.
So if you get a chance to see them, that would be cool. I did see Tombs once. We were supposed to play the show with them, but one of the guys had a family issue, so we had to drop the show. But I still went, and I still brought my gear. I was like, look, I told the promoter, I was like, I think Rob actually put it on, Rob Wharton. I was like, I was gonna come to the show anyway. Let me just bring my gear. You can backline my cabs and just have at it. So it ended up being a pretty fun show. But yeah, they're a really sick band. But they did a double album, I thought, or they did like two albums right back to back.
Which one?
Tombs.
I think there was like an EP and then a full length that came right after it. Because I remember we did back-to-back reviews. It was the most recent stuff. Hold on here. Let me see if I can bring it up.
Yeah. Was it?
Because I feel like it was like a year apart, maybe.
Savage. What am I fucking... Under Sullen Skies was the last full length, but I thought there was something else that was like right...
Monarchy of Shadows. Yeah. Monarchy of Shadows and Under Sullen Skies. Yeah, same year, 2020. God, it's been 5 years. Holy shit.
Seem like it. Yeah.
I know. Dude, I fucking loved that last one too. I don't know. Savage Gold. That's the one.
Them working with, between them and Goat Whore working with Eric Rutan, I'm like, man, I wish more black metal adjacent bands worked with Eric. I would that would be just like a dream to go do a record with Eric Rutan just in general. But I think that kind of black metal-y, more raw sound he does. Not that any of his stuff sounds bad, but he just does. It's just got this unique taste to it that, like, man, you wouldn't think because he does so much death metal, but the black metal sounding stuff does, like, it sounds so fucking good because he like does it's all live drums. He's got the drum room there and stuff. So,
he did the last Goat Whore, didn't he?
I think he's done every Goat Whore album.
Okay, yeah, because that last one in particular sounded fucking great.
I think that's a perfect band. I'll die on that hill. I love Goat Horse so much.
I don't like the first two albums are a little rough. I'll admit that, but once you get down to a Haunting Curse and everything onward, it's all fucking gnarly. And I fucking love Sammy. Sammy's riffs are fucking great.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was the last track on the last album. One of my favorite Goat Horse songs. Now, what was it?
And I was delivered from the womb.
Yes, dude, the melody that carries that song is stupid fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if you can see it on the wall. Yeah, right up there. It's a signed copy of Blood from the Master. It was a loft show at my buddy's old record store.
That is so cool. I was wrong. They actually did that one with Kurt Ballou.
Oh, well, all right. There's another dude that, in my mind, can do no wrong.
Oh, yeah. Kurt Ballou? Yeah, dude.
Kurt's the man. Dude, his drum sound is one of my favorite things.
Right, Kurt's got the thickest, beefiest drum tone ever.
It's like, I don't think they'd like, no, don't hit the snare with the stick. I'm going to put an M80 underneath it. And we're just going to record that. So
I misspoke. They did every record, I think, from A Haunting Curse through Constricting the Rage of the Merciless with Eric Rutan. After that, they changed it up and they did Jarrett Pritchard did Vengeful Ascension, and Jarrett Pritchard worked additionally on Angels. Yes, Jarrett Pritchard and Kurt Ballou did a co-thing for Angels. So yeah, either way, it all sounds great. Great band.
Yeah,
it's been many years since I've seen them. I need to try and catch them the next time they're on the road. But I know Sammy's doing the whole and their drummer's doing the whole acid bath
thing.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go see that tour in December in Chicago with High on Fire and Weed Eater. See if Dixie's alive by then. I don't know. The whole going back and forth between fucking Dayquil and NyQuil on stage. Like we watched the last time we saw Weed Eater at Full Terror Assault, and he drank like half a bottle of Evan Williams. Just
yeah. I had tickets to go see them at a very, very, very small venue in Philly that it sold out. But I ended up having to work that night, so I had to cut the ticket loose, and I was like, man, really would like to see that one. But yeah, it's all right. If he lives that far, I'd like to see him again. Not doing that very long, but
that man, I mean, he did kick heroin. That's good. I don't think he kicked anything else. But yeah, like I think because my sister's gonna go to the show, and she hasn't been to a metal show with me in fucking forever. And she asked John, my brother-in-law, her husband, and was like, what's Weedy like? And he just found a clip of Dixie singing and throwing up all over the fucking mic. Like that's Weed Eater, basically. Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah,
their sets are ridiculous. His bass tone is fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'd imagine. Guys, I would love to stay longer, but I got to call the girlfriend, and then I got to start winding down.
You're good, brother.
Just work calls.
Dude, glad you can come by and hang out, man.
Yeah, appreciate the invite. Always fun chatting, and I hope you guys have safe travels and enjoy the fuck out of MDF. I would very much like to hear how it all goes after the fact, right?
Oh, there's going to be shorts.
I'll be in touch.
Stupid pictures, I'm sure. But yeah, dude, good hangs, Hal. Good seeing you, man. Be safe out there.
Peace.
Peace.
Frozen in time.
Is he frozen? No, he is frozen. Hotel Wi-Fi, man.
I mean, it's all good.
Yes, if it doesn't kill him first. You figure he'd be the first victim. What's up, guys? Sorry if we were ignoring you in the chat. Catching up with Hal and talking about shows and such. But yeah, we'll get back to the comments. So yeah. Overload us with questions. Let's have some fun chatting up a storm here. And while you're thinking, I'm going to go grab a smoke. Yep, there he goes. All right.
So I've decided to keep drinking. It's probably not a good idea. I got a haircut in the morning, but I've decided to keep drinking.
We also got some reviews tomorrow too.
I've had a bottle of wine here for months, and I've decided that since I drank through my tall boy, that I was going to keep drinking. So I've opened the wine, and it's good.
Guess what, guys? You might end up seeing John's butthole by the end of the night.
No, we can't just show our buttholes all willy-nilly on the stream.
Oh, never mind. He's going to show the willy-nilly, too. Okay. Man, it's a hell of a stream tonight, guys. Adults only.
Where are we? Where are we in this fucking...
Just go, I would say, go to 11:05.
Cool. I'm sorry to everybody we've skipped. We're pieces of shit. I'm sorry.
That's right. John is definitely a piece of shit. All right. I'll be back in just a second.
I'm going to regret this in the morning. I have to go get a fucking haircut.
Just hydrate a lot before you go to bed.
I'm gonna puke when she spins me around in the chair. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to find your comments. I'm so sorry.
11:05.
I know. It was not my plan to get drunk on this stream, all right? What I was doing was preparing for MDF because I'm certain someone's going to buy me a beer at MDF, right? And I don't want to be that guy that turns down the beer and says, hey, no, I'm not going to drink, because I've decided that my feet are going to hurt less, right, if I drink. So, and of course, I don't want to get drunk at MDF, so I have to start drinking because I haven't drank in a long time because I'm a pothead, right? So I don't drink. But I've decided that, what are you doing? Get out of that bag. All right. 11:05. I'm sorry. Yeah, drinking with a haircut. Yep. I mean, you know, I'm about as old school as it gets. Not as old school as Nick. Nick's old. I'm sorry. I skipped over a bunch of people. Math is hard, you guys. All right. Here's some of the guitar stuff. I can't play guitar or bass, so I would imagine that both would be funny. We were supposed to have Shredlord tonight. I don't know where the fuck Shredlord is. I'm sorry. He was supposed to be here. I don't know what he's doing. He's probably beating his meat. Surprise streams are quite the post-ship treat. That's what we do. We decided that we were going to go live at random. You're welcome. This is good wine. I bought this wine back in October for my girlfriend's birthday, and then she got really sick and couldn't drink the wine. And so I've been holding on to this bottle of wine for, I don't know, 6 months, 7 months. And now I'm finally drinking it because I drank something and I wanted more to drink. Oh, word. Oh, I bet that was a good time. I'm guessing all those bands were coming off of, because all those bands just played Sonic Temple in Columbus, so I'm guessing that's, yeah. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm kind of intoxicated. You're not going to see this often. Normally, you'll see me smoking a joint, and I'll be in complete control. Tonight's not that night, so you're welcome. Jamming Jon gets hammered on a live stream. No, you can't. In fact, my girlfriend said I'm not allowed to show it to you. So, yep, I can't show willy-nilly. Can't. Sorry. No, Al. I have a pussy cat in here. Is that good enough? I would love to smoke, but unfortunately, I've done this in the reverse order, if I'm gonna smoke, I'm gonna smoke first and then drink. I am probably, because I'm a lightweight now, I'm probably to the point where if I were to smoke right now at the level that I am intoxicated from alcohol, it would probably be really bad news bears. And this carpet in here is almost brand new, and I'm not gonna fuck up the carpet. What's up, Wyatt? How you doing, man? Just the front tonight. Just the right on. I mean, I don't want to take it too hard on you guys for sure. All right. I'm sorry. You're not. Not yet, anyway. This was an unplanned thing. I've just been thinking to myself, what would life be like if I started drinking again? And I didn't quit because I had a problem. I quit because I used to get bad hangovers all the time. So, but lately I've been thinking, what would life be like if I started drinking again? And so I bought a tall boy to figure that out. And it hasn't been bad. If you're going to see something like that, it's going to be planned. We'll let you know. We'll announce it. Tonight's not that night. Yeah, man, 100%. Like, I feel like if I go to the fest rate and somebody buys me a beer and I end up hammered off of one beer, that's not going to be great, right? So I need to have somebody. So if somebody buys me a beer or if I buy a drink or something, I need to be able to handle my own and not be a drunken pile of shit. Because I learned when I was in my early 20s, I used to go to shows and get hammered and then I'd forget the show, right? And I decided I didn't want to forget the show. I need to put this down. Oh, yeah. Oh, sick. Oh, sick. That's cool. That's cool. Was it a good set then? I'm guessing it was a good set. That sounds pretty sick. Let's see. Oh, you're good, man. Don't be in a rush. Do not stay young. Stay young while you can. For the love of God, cherish it. You're back, dude. Levi, I'm gonna send you a link, brother. I promised you I would. Hold on. I'm gonna send you a link and you can jump in. Hold on. Hold on. Oh God, I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm gonna let Levi come in here. I have been drinking. God damn it. Why is my computer not... You guys are all going to unsubscribe because I got drunk on a stream. I'm sorry. All right. Back to it. Sorry. All right. That's me killed. Played a lot of songs I didn't even play. Sweet, dude. That's awesome. I'm glad you had a good time. That's awesome.
Oh.
I just sent Levi a link. I told him he could join.
I was just going to say, is Levi...
I told him he could join like an hour and a half ago, and then I forgot about it. And I feel like a fucking asshole. So...
Fucking drunky drunkerson over here.
You know what? I'm having a good time. So I'm drunk on YouTube. Who cares?
No, he's going to puke right back in that glass and then drink it like a champ.
Come and talk to these people.
Oh, shit.
Oh, badass.
Dude, nice, dude. I love, dude, Low is a fucking awesome fucking song. Well, this is a freebie.
Yeah,
you gotta
it's a
watch.
normal stream.
Tell you what, I mean, how about this? Like, you know, maybe every couple of months we'll do a legit drunk stream or something like that. Like,
yeah, we'll get a bottle of tequila or Crown Royal or something.
We'll be like legit fucked up on something, and then you can ask us whatever the hell you guys want.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, right. You want to? Yeah, that's what we'll do.
Oi!
Hey,
What's up, buddy?
What's going on? Oh, what the hell?
Oh, not much.
No, neither.
I think I had that one on a stream recently, and
I'll take same difference because I already own it, and I'm not going to go out and buy that Destruction album. It was cheap.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't either. But Jan, what you been up to?
What have I been up to? I've been drinking.
Maybe not that extreme.
That's what I've been up to. What have you been up to?
If we had a heroin stream, then the whole
just
thing
because
would
like no, man, I like Bolt Thrower. You know.
You gotta go, Al. I'm sorry.
Now, if it were,
I don't know what you're doing.
Oh God, I don't even. If it was a meth stream, it'd just be us going like crazy. I was crazy once. I ended up in a room, a rubber room full of rats.
I died in that rubber room, but I'm okay now.
But I figured
Deceased is so good live. They're so much fucking fun, dude. King is a consummate frontman.
King is one of the best frontmen out there. I don't care,
dude. He was just all over. We saw him. They're set crushed. They're set absolutely crushed, dude. Just a riff storm and King being King. Oh my god, dude. All right, how about this? We don't want to form like a habit as a result of this.
I'm not doing illegal drugs.
Well, maybe it depends on what state you're in.
Yeah.
Is Destruction going to tour North America this year? I don't know. Honestly, dude, in terms of like out of country bands, international acts, I don't know in terms of the future of that right now, or at least for the next 4 years, because we seem like we want to gouge these bands for every fucking penny they have and then tell them no.
Where did you go?
Not cool.
Nope.
Where's my cat? Did he leave? Did I leave?
Maybe mushrooms.
I was gonna say mushroom stream would be very entertaining.
Dude, I want to do a mushroom stream again. We did it on New Year's once.
Yeah, it was fun.
Totally
no one knew we were on mushrooms till we told them. Like, wait, you guys are tweaking? They're like, yeah.
If both of us were on mushrooms and nobody knew.
I'm not sure if I'm familiar with Final Wrestler Plays. Another one I guess I have to check out. I assume death metal with a name like that could be black metal. I don't know, but I'll check it out. So I took my wife, who is classically trained musician, to see Atheist Suffocation, and she had a blast. Keep her 100%. I mean, you already married her, but again, reinforcing keep her. She's not in metal, but she loved. Dude, John had like a fucking out of body experience the first time he saw Atheist last year.
It was wild. I will not forget that. I don't think I'll ever forget that, to be honest. That was one of the coolest sets I think I've ever seen.
And then when we talked to him and shit, like talked to Kelly, he's like, "Oh, we didn't have a line check or sound. We just went on.
We didn't have a sound check. We went in blind. They went up there and fucking crushed.
Dude, it was ridiculous. Like, they were stupid tight.
What are you doing?
I'm stoked for that new album when it drops.
What are you eating? Hold on. Cat has something.
Do you like Sirius XM liquid metal? Sorry, it's not a dumb question. You know,
no.
I mean,
I used to listen to it every once in a while.
I own a library, so I don't really have to listen to like any of the Sirius XM channels. But I mean, you know, if that's a gateway for people to like get into shit, that's cool. But I have like my phone is like absolutely loaded with music.
Mine too.
So don't necessarily need it. But I mean, if you're finding cool shit on it, keep jamming it.
But hey, John, I told Nick this joke. I haven't told you yet. But since I put my tag here, wannabe master of bad puns, what do you call an alien with 3 balls?
Eddie Torres, the extra testicle.
Yeah. Extra
Terresticle. Damn it, Nick.
Well, no, because that's an old movie reference. That's from Still Smoking, Cheech and Chong.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. No, they're trying to shoot a movie within a movie.
Extra testicle. I like it.
I don't know. I like extraterrestrial more.
I like Eddie Torres, the extra testicle.
Stealing my
for about the 20th time, check out Dead Horse. Hold on here. Do I have Dead Horse?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Because I have. No, maybe I don't. Again, there's so many fucking dead bands.
Yeah. Dead Congregation. You can go on and on with that.
No, I'm thinking of Blood Horse. They're coming out. I think they had a new EP drop. Or at least it's coming out. The Bay Area Strikes Back tour was fucking awesome. I'd be totally down for that.
Oh, yeah. Hell, going back to what John was talking about when he saw Atheist, I was the same way when I saw Gojira almost 2 years ago. Like, I don't think I headbanged more in my life than when they played Art of Dying.
Oh, dude, the fucking rhythms of that song.
Are you guys gonna go, Tracy?
And we're trying to figure, because it's right around one of my best buds' birthdays and my mom's birthday, so we're trying to figure it out. I would love to go for that one. I mean, it's autopsy. I want to meet Chris Reifert and talk to him about nerdy things.
I do too.
But John, I also showed Nick these last night. I got these two albums.
Oh, cool.
From Hate. After, not only because of the new album, but also watching a live show they did from 2005 called The Litanies of Satan, which that's probably one of the best live video shows I've ever seen. Like, they crushed that show, and also doing Napalm Death and Slayer covers, and they nailed both of them. They played Napalm Death extra fast.
Wow.
They did a cover of The Kill.
I do have Impurity. It'll be in a collection update. Let's see here.
I still got one CD coming, and I was supposed to have had it already, but they sent me the wrong album, and they're trying to fix that.
Sometimes you get that.
And it's actually quite a hard one to find. It's a compilation of Enslaved's first album and first EP.
Oh, I think I have that one.
Yeah, it was Candlelight reissue.
I gotta go Godzilla. I love the original Kong. Stop motion effects are awesome. Willis O'Brien was, like a fucking genius when it came down to that. Inspired his awesome understudy Ray Harryhausen. But Godzilla, I like the tone of that movie. It's much, much darker. Let's see. So, Space Dead Brain Cells, I still got to get some of their stuff. Oh, Alien Weaponry, Alien Ant-Farm, or Alien Fucker. I'm not familiar with Alien Fucker.
Not yet, you're not.
No, we haven't got to that point in human history yet, I think. I have the new Alien Weaponry. I haven't listened to it yet. I really wasn't impressed with the last one, but we'll see. And I like that first Alien Ant-Farm album. I still do. It's a fun jam. What's up, Apostle? Did anyone give The Great Sea a listen? I have not listened to that one.
Get out of there. Stop chewing on those cords. Get out.
Y'all remember the band Dripping? See, honestly,
I've seen the name.
Well, they're at MDF. I was confusing them with the grindcore band The Drip. So I'm gonna find out about them. Let's see. My first hardcore show, the lead singer of Trash Talk jumped off stage, landed on my face 1 minute in the set. Ow! See, this is why I don't go up close anymore. I want to catch a fucking boot to the grill. Let's see. Right. I mean, yeah. Tracy, I mean, Detroit's fun-ish. It's kind of fun. I don't know. You're from New York. You're probably. Yeah, I mean, that's just.
You're from New York. You'll be fun in Detroit.
I mean, Detroit's got a rep for a reason, though. Just saying.
It does, but But so does New York.
Lock your car. Lock your car. Like a lot.
Oh, Al. Where are you going?
Let's see.
You're going to love me.
Fox Hard, Super Soak Stanley. So, yeah, I got to actually jam that band. Because, again, I had them confused with a different one. Oh.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right. I'm going with Monotheist because that album is fucking incredible. Panzerfaust, I love that album. It's almost more of a novelty, though, just because I love the fact that there was just Celtic Frost worship while fucking Nocturno was drunk out of his mind.
Oh, man.
Analoyum, like, that's like one of my favorite fucking Celtic Frost songs ever.
I might actually go Panzerfaust. If it were Morbid Tales, I would have went with Celtic Frost, or Temegatherion. Then I would have went with Celtic Frost. Monotheist would have been is my number 3. Panzerfaust, I think Panzerfaust was my number 4, 5. It's been a while since I did those
is my
rankings.
favorite. I love that album. Hold on. What was that? Had any blowback from that's
Name anybody that hasn't that bashed the shit out of him. I still get blowback.
Tokenets. Okay, all right. I was like, wait, is that a weird band? Oh, plenty. The comment section is rather lively there. I've been doing my best to totally antagonize any of those fans at all because that is not in my nature. I don't like trolling. But yeah, no, they're kind of upset. But you know, that's whatever. So yeah, let's just stand over the sidewalk. Nah, I hang back. I get the full spectrum that way, and then I can just watch people get fucking tossed about. What do you guys think of King Parrot? We saw King Parrot years ago at Full Terror Assault. They were fucking nuts.
Yes, they were.
Aggressively Australian and grindy and fast and fun. How about the Mist? The Brazilian thrash band? I'm pretty sure that's the one you're talking about. That I have the one album, the first one, and it's really fucking good. Dripping is similar to Malignancy, only they're more slam focused. But it's absolutely chaotic, crazy, technical at times, very weird and silly at times. I think, well, shit. I don't, when, hold on, I'm going to actually go back to when they actually play.
Yeah. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch.
Few set times. Where was Dripping? Okay. Oh, well, actually, you might be able to catch them. They play right after Evoken at the soundstage on Thursday. Because I'm not really interested in seeing Satan Satyrs. Not that they're bad. It's just I've heard a couple of tracks and it's more like retro rock. And if I'm going to do that, I'm going to do the Witchcraft set. I mean, probably. I don't know. I don't keep up with the represses for records, but I have it on CD and I do have it on vinyl. It's sitting in the back of our main room. Oh, I'd love to do Nile, but we got
I will be doing Nile in August.
We got again At the Gates, Immortal, and Obituary, and then we.
I got Bloodbath before I get to Nile, so.
Cool.
Yep, hey, he would have. He would have.
I have no shame. None.
I like the vocals of that one because again he was hammered drunk and you could hear him like he's close to the man farther away like just like this in front of the mic like I got this, don't you shut up, I know this album like the back of my hand. Oh wait, that's new.
I'm working my way to drunk, so you're welcome.
I have only listened to a little bit of Communic, but I know that
I've heard the name, but I need to check them out.
Very, very obsessed with Nevermore. Like it's some of the stuff is like you played side by side, you'd swear it was the same band. Ling Shi, fuck yes, dude. I fucking love that band.
Isn't that Sven's band?
It was his old band when he played drums. No, they still keep going though. It's been a little bit since their last album though.
Oh dear Lord, I know what's coming next.
Good. Let me see. What was the most recent one that I picked up? Oh, Process of Elimination is probably my favorite. Yeah, 2017 was the last one that I picked up. Razor Grind by Ling Shi. I'd fucking rather die.
I guess I would say Afterlife just for the simple fact I can laugh at how bad it is.
I can laugh at how bad both are. I've done it.
I don't know.
There's video evidence.
With Sleep Token, it's like frustratingly bad. Whereas with Afterlife, it's laughably bad.
It's all of it's bad. It's bad. It's bad.
It's bad either or, so you don't.
Two different ends of the cringe spectrum. Responding to an earlier question, I think Kiss the best songwriters and Ghost, but it's close since Elias is talented and other possible co-writers. I like the fact that there are less co-writers on the new Ghost album. Like the last one, he went big, and you could definitely tell the production was lavish. He had extra songwriters. He wanted to make all these huge. This new one stripped it down. It was mostly just Tobias writing those songs, and he found fucking hooks. Oh, dude. Yeah, the happiest ending of any Stephen King movie.
Yeah, no shit.
Woo! Fuck you, old Yeller. I got a new one for you.
Jeez.
Let's see. God, what is your favorite?
EP?
Wow.
All right. Off the top of my head, Alice in Chains, Jar of Flies.
Yes.
Bloodbath and Blessing the Purity.
Yes.
Fuck, dude. God, I'm trying to think of some other like those two jump out immediately for me.
I did not mean to get drunk on this stream, but it happened.
Yeah, you're
Now
all loose.
And now I don't understand anything.
Fuck. I mean, it's a recent pickup, but I've listened to it for years. Spoiler alert for the next collection update: Earth Crisis Firestorm EP.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's.
I still can't believe you got that thing.
Yeah, dude, that's hard to fucking find. Mine's a German press too.
Yeah, when you showed me that thing, I was like, "What?"
Yeah. Dude, I mean, like, listening to that, I was like, dude, this brings me back to like those early fucking 90s, like mid 90s Victory Records days. Fuck. Like, those are the only ones I can think of off the top of my head. I mean, God, it's a lot of fucking banging EPs. I love Slam with Zero Shame. I'm done. You know what, dude? I love caveman metal. It's just not always Slam. It's that goddamn piccolo snare. Like, if it sounds like the Saint Anger snare, my brain's kind of checking out. But I love dumb riffs. Big, dumb fucking riffs that, the riffs don't even sound like they know how to read.
I got some picks for EPs. Of course, Orbit
All right,
Tales
that counts.
and Emperor's Return if you mixed them together. Hellhammer, Apocalyptic Raids.
Well, there was more demos, maybe? I don't know.
No, this was an actual EP. This was the only like studio release they ever had.
They got everything on a comp.
Probably the greatest EP of all time, Jar of Flies.
I love that EP.
Both None and I.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I fucking whoops ass.
Of course, Haunting the Chapel.
Shit, yeah. Haunting the Chapel whoops ass.
Human Waste.
Human Waste is fucking sick.
And finally, Plague of Butterflies, Swallow the Sun.
Don't have that one.
It's, well, honestly, it should be considered. Well, it's, all right. So, it's one 30-minute song. and then there's 4 demo songs from their early days. But still,
hold on here. I don't own a tremendous.
I would also say, what was it? Unblessing to Purity, Bloodbath would be up there too. But the version I got's with Fathomless Mastery. I still need to listen to Baron Earth, especially since John Aldara's in that band, and you guys know how much I fucking love him.
I only have 3 of their albums, so I really can't say because I think they have more than that. But I liked every single album. The Devil's Resolve, The Curse, The Red River, and On Lonely Towers. It's all good, especially if you already like Amorphous. Yeah, you'll like Baron Earth. A friend bought anything Razorback, anything Severed, just anything. Sold for all 15K last week. Whoa.
Wow.
Damn. I mean, Severed Records has great fun stuff. Razorback, I don't have a lot of Razorback recording stuff. I know Ink is on there.
I know 2 Blood Red Throne albums that were on Severed. They were hard to find. Thankfully, I did get them decently priced. Well, actually, I got Brutalitarian Regime as part of like an eBay lot. Where they let you hand pick what you wanted to get, and I was like, well, I see that on there, I might as well grab it. Thank God I did, because I haven't found a copy of it anywhere else. So that's
he's trying to drunkenly get his cat out of the room.
Can I get on out of here? Just get on out of here.
Circle. I actually have a bunch of their stuff. I think they only have the 4 albums. But I don't think I brought them up in actually anything on here. But I don't know. I like the band. I thought they were pretty cool. Kind of like brutal death metal and death grind kind of combined. I know it's been a while since I listened to them, but I thought they're pretty solid. Let's see. My last time a few years ago, some dude went down on a chick. Yeah, no, we were there.
They were there.
We were there. There was also something else that happened that was, oof, man. Apparently, the story though behind that incident was the dude that received the goods. I guess he was on a lot of acid, and he wanted a chick to pee in his mouth, and he found a chick that obliged. Yeah, dude. We weren't. We were at the other stage waiting for Cavalier to come on, but we could hear Autopsy and still see him from where we were. We didn't see what was going on. We only heard about it the next day. Excuse me. Opinion about melodic death metal. I like it. I think it's solid. Favorite bands?
I'm picky about melodic death metal. I like a lot of it, and there's some of it that I find to be very derivative and repetitious.
Yeah, it's just the mid 2000s stuff that didn't come out in the mid 2000s, like the stuff that you like. Yeah, like we based it off of Current In Flames, or taking Slaughter of the Soul riffs and adding clean vocals and a synthesizer. But I still like At the Gates. Hypocrisy is fucking still awesome. Carcass. I mean, I guess you could still call them melodic death metal.
Oh yeah,
maybe.
Oh yeah. I mean, pretty much from Necroticism on. Yeah.
See, I would still call Necroticism just a flat out death metal album,
or like proto mellow death. Hard work for sure. Edge of Sanity, even though you could also say they're prog death too. Hypocrisy.
Yeah, there's still a lot of good ones out there.
Black Dahlia.
Yeah, Black Dahlia Murder.
Insomnium.
Insomnium's great. I like that band.
That last Wolfhard album was really good.
Omnium Gatherum. I think that band's pretty fun.
Who else off the top of my head?
We skipped that tour just because I didn't want to see 1600 unless they were the headliner. That way I could leave.
Yeah, I would have gone to that show if that were the case, but
6 Feet Under is headlining the Heavy Hell though this year, but man, every other band on there is pretty fucking sick. I don't know. Yeah, that was the first one after COVID, man. God, I was so happy to get out there. It was the first time, and might be the only time we did the Edison lot. New Grace says something. Hey, thank you. The next one we're doing is Sepultura, and we're gonna break that one down. Oh, dude, Vampire Moose. I fucking love that band.
Didn't you play me them whenever I last? Yeah, I thought I saw that.
Yeah, I played you some tracks off of Serenade the Samurai.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, Jason?
I've been struggling to think of a segment to do on my channel.
What? Sorry, I was. What'd you say?
I was saying I've been struggling to think of a new segment I could do on my channel.
Well, I mean, think of some interesting spins you can take on stuff. They do it.
Like a monthly thing or something.
I'm sorry, I am worthless in this stream right now.
No, just
Demolition Hammer Razor.
Right here. Well,
John, how many fingers am I holding up?
You have 47 tentacles, sir.
I've not drank in a long time.
I'm a Lovecraft Cthulhu creature.
And I take Demolition Hammer. Like, I love Razor and all, but those first two Demolition Hammer albums absolutely fucking crush.
See, if you were to pin like Epidemic of Violence versus Evil Invaders for me, I don't know if I could choose.
Shotgun Justice.
I guess I'd probably go Demolition Hammer too, but I do love me some Razor.
Oh yeah, the Tome of Suffering EPs. Those things were fucking awesome too.
I still need to check those out.
They're good. Ooh, actually, yeah, there we go. Opiate. Opiate.
Wolf Slayer Abyss. That I need to get that EP. I could have pulled out Death Crush too, but I didn't.
Actually, I did. I covered it in the collection update.
I loved it.
He did a full
That was my number 3 on my year-end list behind Blood Incantation and Ulcerate.
Dude, Piccolo snares. Boom. My brain just, dude, especially when they're blasting that shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, dude. Ooh. I don't have Dying Truth, but I do.
I need to get that one too.
But Mastered Self-Title. Yeah, I'd probably go there.
Self-titled.
Yeah.
On your knees for a master.
Let's see. Dude, I totally get it, man. Dude, Destroy the Machines.
Yes.
It has the word destroy in it. Therefore, totally acceptable to break something.
Pizza rolls.
Oh shit.
We've
hit that point of the night.
Oh, we most certainly have.
Yeah, I think Shua might be giving me his old air fryer, and I told him, dude, fucking pizza rolls in an air fryer.
I got Actually, in the kitchen, we have an air fryer toaster oven combo.
If anybody wants to send me an air fryer.
I need to find like chicken tender recipes I can make in that thing.
I'm looking forward to, what will likely be a very short EP, but it's still Vader. Vader fucking whoops ass.
Yeah.
Hot. Holy fuck. Oh my god.
I mean, dude, Nutshell. God, dude, that song will fucking.
Song. Oh. I don't know. I've heard a lot of amazing acoustic songs, especially here recently. Like Iridescent Way off that new U-Tune album. That is like one of the prettiest songs I've ever heard.
Nutshell's up there with one of my favorite songs by Alice in Chains ever. Like, oh, dude, right in the fucking feels. Why put snare wires in a snare? You're gonna crank the heads to the point of breaking, kill any tone the drum would have.
I agree.
I don't. I mean, it's caveman aesthetic. It's just beat things hard, make noise. Gradually Melted is a fucking banger of an EP too. Let's see. Dude, how do you pick what to listen to? I have so much music it takes an hour. Honestly, sometimes I'll just randomly listen to stuff, on my phone, and then if something strikes me, like, oh wait, hold on, I want to listen to that album. Sometimes that helps. Hear that, or like, if I know we're reviewing a certain band, I'll listen to an older album. Like, tomorrow, on my way to the record store, I'll probably listen to Pelican, probably that album because I love it so much. But honestly, you can pick any Pelican album, and it's bound to be good. I might actually jam Forever Becoming because I haven't jammed that one in a while. But yeah, it kind of depends on the scenario. Let's see. Oh shit, good one.
I forgot about Surf Nicaragua.
Forgot about that one, dude. Draining You of Life. Fucking love that song. Like Surf Nicaragua, it's the centerpiece. I love it. But Draining You of Life, that song absolutely fucking crushes. It's like, do you know who I am? I'm not entirely sure. Should I?
You're my mentor. Duh.
Yeah,
he's talking about a band called I Am.
I'm not entirely sure.
Again, who's Mikey Fisher?
Sorry. I when it comes down to correlating, people's online names versus their actual names, I'm terrible at it.
We're terrible people. Would you like a pizza roll? Will I help you?
Offer him something right through the screen.
A glass of wine in a vintage Muppets cup.
Yep, I have that one. That one's pretty. I liked the debut Starving the Vultures too. I thought that was a pretty good one. Let's see. When did hipsterism begin in metal? Was it post metal? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know.
How is that even possible?
You know what we saw last? What was it? Last year when we saw Ulcerate? Was that last year or 2 years ago?
God, it was like 2 years ago, I think.
When we saw Ulcerate, there were an alarming number of hipsters in the crowd.
Which
made zero sense to me.
It made sense to me.
Really? Why?
Well, because like the more avant-garde, more distant stuff appeals to that crowd that, wants stuff to be a little bit different. And that generally draws in a more hipsterish crowd. Dude, like defining a band as hipsterish, I don't even know how to do it.
I don't even know how you do it.
It's more,
especially in metal, which is anti-hipster, if you ask me.
And not really, because
in tone, it sounds anti-hipster.
Metal is kind of like the island of misfit toys. If you don't belong, this is the place you might belong. That also applies to like weird hipsters. Like, come on, like in terms of like weird, unapproachable, like strange, challenging music, like metal is kind of a haven for that. So it's going to attract that, but I don't know, like in terms of like hipsterism or whatever it is, I don't know. You have to find something that is just, it starts with being pretentious, I think. So I don't know, like bands that invite that level of pretentiousness. Like I've heard BT Band called a hipster band.
I have too.
I've heard The Sword called a hipster band. I've heard Baroness called a hipster band. I've heard Mastodon called a hipster band. I don't know. It just, dude, when I saw Baroness with Leonardo and Death Heaven, dude, the Death Heaven fans 100% man buns and all that, and I was bored to tears during their live set. But that new album absolutely rips, and it fucking blows me away that I had nothing but positive things to say about a Death Heaven album. I haven't said anything nice about that band since New Bermuda. But yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Hold on here. Hey, what's going on? Cheese pizza with fries on the side. 06.
What's up? One of my favorite names ever.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch Gates at Ishtar because they're playing right at the same time as someone else that I can't miss. Oh, where is it?
Oh, Gates of Ishtar is playing at the same time that Wormed is playing. Yeah.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I gotta see Worm. Let's see. Favorite atmospheric black metal bands? Man,
Panopticon would be up there.
I mean, Panopticon's fucking amazing.
I know they get lumped in there, even though I disagree, and that's Agalok. Even though I think they're more like folky doom.
I'd say they're like post metal and black metal combined, but it's not like post black metal. I don't know.
They come across more doomy than anything else.
Who
else?
God.
Oh, Saor or Sword.
I didn't actually listen to them.
Their last 2 albums have been awesome. Would Black Braid count?
See,
I love Black Braid so much.
I almost kind of follow.
But I don't know. I follow them just standard black metal. Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like there's a lot of stuff that they do that reminds me of Dissection, and I wouldn't call that atmospheric.
They're not a favorite, but I've heard stuff from them. That's Blue Lost Nord.
The one album that I finally did pick up, the one before the one we reviewed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The one before the one we reviewed is really good too.
Oh God, what is
this Harmonium something?
Yeah, it's some fucking weird ass title. Disharmonium, Undreamable Abysses. That album is legit fucking awesome. It's also terrifying, but it's really fucking good. Oh, Rain Cats is probably not being brought up here in any sort of positive context. I know that album has its fans, but no.
And that's the only Dissection album I don't have, and I plan to keep it that way.
I mean, we did review Afterlife. And
if I review a Five Finger Death Punch album, I'm not going to go hardcore tearing it apart like I did Sleep Token. Instead, I'm just going to do like memes. Like just insert a bunch of like wrestling memes into a video, and that will be the review. Just to be stupid.
I had a crib sheet at one point of just Five Finger Death Punch jokes. I don't know if I'm going to have to write a whole new one, but yeah, no, we reviewed them before. It's a good chance we'll review it again, especially if there was a couple of fans that said, "Why don't you do yourself a favor? Never fucking talk about this band again." It's like, why don't you do yourself a favor? Shut the fuck up. I'm going to review what the fuck I want. And I'll do it again.
You're damn right.
Actually, I'd be down for a Soulfly one.
I'd be down too.
Yeah, Soulfly was a big one for me in like the late 90s. Let's see. Favorite Bull Throw record. I see War Master. War Master's still the GOAT for me. That album's fucking perfect.
Fourth Crusade.
For Victory.
I still love Fourth Crusade. I love that.
We forgot.
It's definitely a toss-up between Fourth Crusade, War Master, and For Victory for sure.
Yeah, Fourth Crusade, I like it. It's a little bit doomier, but I mean, dude, War Master just fucking dude, Realm of Chaos,
the mood on Fourth Crusade is what gets me.
Oh, it's dark.
Especially that last track, that like Death Doom riff fest, or well, 2 riffs, but Carl Willis just giving us history lessons.
All right, I'm not a fan of King Diamond's vocals. I know. It's just
which EP?
The Queensryche EP fucking rules, though.
I know the Queensryche EP. I think I got that last year. Let me look.
Ooh.
Yeah, I got that EP. Queen of the Reich and The Lady Wore Black alone, those 2 songs.
Here we go, Noonan. pay attention to this one right here.
Ooh.
First 4 decapitated.
I mean,
I don't care.
yeah,
I'd probably go first 4 decapitated for Winds of Creation alone.
And
I love the last 4.
I'm drunk. I'm telling the truth.
Yeah, dude, it's first 4 decapitated, honestly, dude.
100%.
Melody, the negation is fucking
Dude, the negation is badass.
Winds of Creation.
Badass.
Winds of Creation is great too. I mean, dude, fucking Organic Hallucinosis was the first one I ever picked up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I just always have had a strong attachment to Winds of Creation for not only the simple fact of how young they were.
Just click on any random video on Thralls. The likelihood is that it will be
Blood Nord, Sulfur Aeon.
Sulfur
Aeon's one of the best.
Dude, I just listened to that last record a couple days ago.
Oh,
banging ass album.
Was it Cosmic Scythe of Cosmic Chaos? That's the one I love that album.
7 Crowns, 7 Seals is awesome too.
Yeah, the most recent one was
awesome.
God, dude. Shub-Niggurath. I mean, there's a lot of Lovecraft on fucking Morbid Angel, of course.
Some on the early Massacre too.
Yeah.
There's some Lovecraft on From Beyond.
There's Lovecraft all over his stuff. That's Cam's thing.
I wish I had a bigger place.
Trying to remember.
Then I could have a bathroom in my office. And then I could just go there. But I don't.
Damn. I can't think of it anymore.
I mean, there's a lot of Sulfur Aeon. Honestly, start there, jam all their albums. Yeah. That band is fucking amazing.
Yep. And I can't wait for a new album when it happens. Probably going to be a while.
Yes, I will agree. They if they're tuned correctly, the piccolo snare has a real good fucking thwack to it. But yeah, normally people crank the shit out of them and make it sound like ass. But if it's tuned correctly, it's got a good thwack to it.
See a comment that will come up later.
Let's see. I still gotta fucking watch season 2. I've been stuck on Invincible. What's up?
What's up, Kev?
Hey, what's going on, man? What's else? I think the first band was called Embryonic Devourment.
Oh, you mean Embryonic Autopsy? I remember they were on that line.
Yep.
Yeah.
They were trying to sell me and my buddy merch, and they were like jonesing for heroin. Oh,
I didn't get that vibe off of them.
Like they were jonesing for heroin. Okay, man. Well, maybe they're just trying to push merch, trying to get down the road. Gas money.
Life's tough out there for touring bands right now.
Yeah, no, that's gonna happen.
Heartburn, bud. I go to sleep with heartburn a lot.
You know what? I can eat
already
chips.
covered that.
Make it better.
Should have bought a box of Hot Pockets. Dude, Hot Pockets, like when they're cooked right, but they're never cooked right. It's either frozen in the fucking middle or it's the temperature of the goddamn sun.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What kind of Hot Pocket?
Yeah, it would depend on the Hot Pocket. Better not be an Alabama Hot Pocket. Just a warning.
Hold on here. I do have one album by County Medical Examiners. It's pretty good. In fact, I think the sticker on it is a quote from Jeff Walker saying he needs to talk to his lawyers. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's up there.
Dude.
It's up there.
Dude, Mouth of Empty Praise alone. I fucking love that song. We're close to about 11,000. I think. Yeah.
And I'm just literally 3 away from 1,600.
I crank my share like really love the piggy stare. What's the craziest stagnant? I mean, I'm almost curious now. How crazy. Wait, hold on. This is an important question. What kind of pizza rolls? Like the combination ones?
Did that guy ever identify himself?
No, I don't think so.
Are you Mike Heller? It'd be sweet if you were Mike Heller.
I don't think he did, unless we haven't got to that. Oh, well, hold on here. Tito, Tarantula, Blues Brothers. What's up, Rick?
Rick.
I mean, dude, it's got to be Blues Brothers. It's like the best instrumental of all, musical of all time. Ooh, Jesus Christ. I don't even know, honestly.
I mean, they are about to do Draconian Times.
That's a fan
That
favorite.
would probably be my pick. Would be Draconian Times.
Dude, honestly, like Medusa fucking hit pretty fucking hard for me.
For me, it'd be probably a toss up between Draconian Times and Lost Paradise. Like Lost Paradise is so disgustingly heavy.
Yeah.
That was basically autopsy worship.
Gothic's fucking monsters too.
Icon great too.
Shades
Shades of God's pretty underrated. Harvest.
Oh,
Opeth songs.
Opeth songs, or because I know there's a hardcore band called Harvest.
I think it's Opeth songs. I have to go with Burden out of the
Burden's such a good song.
That song still occasionally makes me cry.
Oh, come on. Melty's fucking awesome. I don't think he's a hipster. He's got pretty good taste.
I love Melty.
Yeah. He took a considerably higher road than I did when it came down to Sleep Token. But I'm a piece of shit, so that's fine.
And I'm just the dumbest cringe lord, hence why I did mine the way I did.
Let's see.
So, yeah.
I agree. Jesus cockadoodie.
Maybe running out of ideas for lyrics, but musically it's starting to get back on track.
Musically, that was a better album.
It was great musically, just the lyrics and the song titles, or at least for the title track. What the hell?
Nice.
I do plan on getting that album whenever I can.
Our buddy Jeff over at Gasmaster saw Tormentor. Yeah, he's squeezing in a bonus show while he's out in California because Atheist is playing out there, and Kelly invited him. Like, hey, you want to come hang out? I'm like, well, okay.
Oh wow.
Jeff knows everybody now.
Mm-hmm.
I got to check out Mephitic Corpse. I've been hearing a lot of good things about him, but yeah, Corpus Awful. I'm fucking stoked. That's how the fucking fest kicks off. Is with that band. It's gonna be gross. He's not Mike Heller, but he still take it.
Well, very close.
Let's see.
Well, who are you?
Who are you?
Rivers of Nile, yes. Fallujah, I'm kind of indifferent.
You know what? Rivers of Nile. All right, the last single I listened to, I didn't know I was listening to Rivers of Nile until after the song was over.
Well, Andy's he's really taken over on the clean vocals so much. It's like, yeah, it's very Black Crown Initiate now. But I mean, I like the song so far.
Black Crown.
Fallujah, I really like the last album, like a lot. I don't know about this new one. I know that first video I saw for it was stupid, but I think that
what was the name of the Fallujah album that came out in 2016?
Was that the one?
Wasn't that like Dreamless or something?
That was the one with all the fucking tremolo bar or the whammy bar shit. What was it?
Yeah, that was the only Fallujah album I've listened to.
Oh, their first album fucking crushes. 2016. 2014 was Flesh Prevails. Dreamless. Yeah, Flesh Prevails was the one that kind of went overboard on the ambiance. But the Harvest Wounds, that first one, it's way more just death metal, like techie death metal. The Obsessed versus Count Raven. I haven't listened to that much Count Raven, but I love.
I'd have to go with the Obsessed.
I would, yeah, it's Wino. Let's see. I think as fans, we need to be more welcoming to the hipsters. I get it, but the more people like metal, the big. Yeah. Honestly, I'm cool with it. Like baseline, it's just don't be a dick, be cool. Right. That's it.
Dude, I'm welcoming to fucking everybody. I always have been. I don't care. But don't be a dick.
What's up, Troy?
What's up, Troy?
What's up, Troy?
Let's see. I mean, I'm good at being grumpy, though. Like, it's like a skill. I've learned it.
I'm just good at being a bitter young bastard.
Let's see.
As my buddy Scott would say.
No, I don't know if I want to do that.
I think I'd be more than likely to do a portal ranking than Nick would. Maybe John would.
That's one that was recommended by Jeff, of course. Like, when it comes down to Blue Dust Nord, Jeff is probably the biggest fan I know of that
I like
band.
Blue Dust Nord.
I liked what I've heard.
Dreamless Abyss was the first one that really connected with me, because even the last one I thought was just so goddamn atonal and weird. And the fact that they corrected us and said there are no synths on the album, even though I was reasonably sure I heard synths. I don't even know how they do what they do, but I know it's creepy and weird and hard to listen to sometimes. But I'm going to give them more of a chance. You know, that's one that's been recommended, was a hallucinogen. I don't know. They have like
hallucinogens.
Well, they have collections of albums, like 3 in a row that'll be a theme. Again, this band is so fucking bizarre. Let's see. Oh, dude, yes, dude, Red Chord.
I still need to listen to Red Chord.
Yep.
Oh, dude, Clients and fucking Flesh Prevails. No. Pray for Eyes.
Yes.
The first one's good too. I like the first one too. But those two are like the big standouts. Dude, Mirai from Psy is on Pray for Eyes. There's a really wicked instrumental with them. Ooh.
Domination.
Oh.
I haven't listened to very much Malevolent Creation aside from the first 2 albums.
Oh, I've listened to it.
Plus, it's hard to find those first 2 albums.
Well, Eternal's the one with the hard R on it. I like that album though. Like the musically, I really do like that album. I would, but Dawn the Angry kind of saves Domination for me. I'll skip Caesar's Palace because it's dumb.
Yeah.
And then Hate Work, not a fan. All the interludes. But yeah, Eyes to See,
Ears to Hear.
Yeah, Dominate, Where the Slime Left. Yeah, I'd probably take Domination.
This Means War.
Ooh.
I still need to listen to both of those albums in their entirety. I've only listened to snippets from
Toward
both.
Evil is fucking solid.
Yeah. Oh man. Ooh, did the sample that's on Progression Towards Evil with the whole the porn. Yeah, they played it live when we saw it. They played the sample before getting into the song. I forget which song it is. It's the Tampon Lollipops. But I don't know. I might have to go Skinless by just a bit. Sherman and Mockery, I like it, but it does feel like almost like a Suffocation clone. Yeah. Jesus Christ, man, that would be a long fucking ranking. They have to have like 20 albums. That band's awesome though. That was first MDF too. Yeah, we saw them at the Rams Ed. We just went in like, I don't know who the fuck this is.
And then 2019, yeah.
Then they came in and just absolutely crushed. Like, holy shit, they're grind, and they're fucking awesome. Let's see. Would you ever review any other Radio Wreck, Darling Metal Band, 3 Days Grace, Breaking Benjamin, Volbeat, Shinedown, Mammoth? We've actually covered Wolfgang, Mammoth, whatever it is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd cover Volbeat.
I'll be checking out Volbeat. I mean,
Volbeat's all right. I'm
if
not
Breaking Benjamin released an album, I might check it out.
I might do it. 3 Days Grace, I've never really liked. I have a couple other albums, and that was it. Like the first
I
one.
just like songs. That's it.
It just sounded
Not
like
albums.
a poppier version of CKY. And I was like, nah, I'm good. I already got CKY.
And then there's some Shinedown songs I still go back to. Not often, but yeah. It's mainly when I'm in the car with my mom.
I don't know if you're first Chunk Blower. I don't know that one. Let's see. Nope. Vincent Crowley and fucking Atron.
Yep.
Ooh.
Oh dear. I have to go with The Bleeding because that's my favorite Cannibal album. Pierce is my number 2 for Sufo.
Dude, those are both my number ones.
Pierce from Within.
I would probably go Pierce from Within. That album's had maybe a bigger impact because The Bleeding, I was already into Cannibal Corpse by the time I heard The Bleeding. But Pierce from Within got me into Suffocation, period.
Piss in a cup. Piss in a cup. It's your piss in a cup.
They can't stop them, and I'll try to film that when it happens.
If we weren't live right now, I would piss in this can.
You'd probably overflow. You get pee on the floor. You got a pee smelling room. Like, hey, remember Jamming Jon? Like, oh, the dude that smells like pee.
This carpet is clean. I'm fucked up, you guys.
Yeah. You might have overdone it. You gotta get your hair cut tomorrow too.
I'm getting a haircut at 10:30 in the morning. It's happening.
I love my mom.
It's like 12:12.
But then
if I go to bed right now, I can wake up hungover in 8 hours and still feel like garbage at 10:30.
See, I thought about doing that, Nick, like just letting the top grow and just shave the sides. But then again, the top of my head itches too much.
It's the summer look. It's just, easier this way. But it's been under a hat, so it's all fucking smashed together. Oh, shit. Man, 2 different schools of thought there. I mean, I'll say I'd probably go to Exhumed a little bit more just because Exhumed is just fucking fun.
That's hard because I love them both, but I probably would go Exhumed as well for now.
Just skip ahead real quick. I have to click on this. No.
Absolutely not.
Oh god, every pike? No.
There's 200 and fucking no. There's like 3,000.
There's over 300.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh my
god. Coma would be number 1. Cuckoo Clocks of Hell would be number 2. Slunk Crime Scene would be number 3. Giant Robot would be number 4. And then I'm done.
Jesus.
I'm sorry, I mean to skip ahead.
No, that's all right. I know where I'm at. Oh, right here. Let's see. I'm trying to find some.
We were back to Hypocrisy Exhumed.
Oh, what? I didn't know about this. Dequisitor broke up? I didn't know about that. That fucking sucks. That band's fucking awesome. Or it was awesome. Well, there you go. Nick's looking out for you.
Thank you.
Omeprazole is your friend if you get heartburn.
Thank you. I'll be okay, I think.
I'm just gonna have like a massive beer shit the next day.
Well, it's gonna be beer and wine. Because I did switch to wine.
Oh, Ben, you mixed beer. That'll be a colorful vomit.
Yep.
Oh god, my vomit has been terrible. Son of a bitch.
I'm sorry, Al. You can't come in because you tried to eat the.
Hey, what's going on, Malia?
Hey, Malia. What's happening?
I think I said your name right for the first time. I think call you malaria.
Like 3,000 times.
Wow, Nick. Holy
No,
hell.
I've called her melanoma before too.
Oh my god.
Millie is good people. I mean, honestly, I don't know. We're a passionate fan base. That's for sure. Like, metalheads are probably the most passionate music fan base I think I've ever seen. Like, we're nuts. I was kind of rooting for Ben to actually get that gig, but I kind of figured he wouldn't because, I mean, he's got like his own gig, and I mean, he's excellent at it. My brother-in-law even got lessons from him. Let's see. Oh, well, that explains a lot, honestly. Then,
Yeah.
well,
We
Nurgle
didn't
can
need to
still
get
write
that
riffs.
guy back. Yeah, Nurgle can still write riffs and solos. Hell, the lead work on that new Behemoth album was pretty solid. Especially the trade-offs with Nurgle and Seth in the studio.
Ooh. Easy and
I'd have to go Enslaved.
Yep.
Enslaved will win a lot of matchups. It's legit like one of my favorite bands. That discography is spotless. And it will suck when I have
I'm
to rank.
slowly working my way to getting everything.
I'm slow.
Slowly but surely.
Oh, dude. Oh, fuck. Who did Overdose to Death?
Oh, Toxic Holocaust.
Oh, okay. There we go. Okay.
I'd
I
probably
was
go
like, oh, wait,
Overdose to
because
Death.
it was between them and another band, but the Art of Partying. The Art of Partying.
Love them both.
Yeah.
Love them both, but I'd probably go Overdose of Death just because it's grittier.
Oh, dude, but you don't have beer pressure on there. You don't have
I
a
know.
sadistic magician.
I know, but have to choose.
Yes, I do like Heaven Shall Burn. Honestly, Heaven
I've
Shall
not
Burn.
really listened to them.
In terms of like the heavier, melodic
Metalcore.
metalcore that was coming out, they were, I think, one of the best, especially in the German scene. Like them and Neria, Neaerea. I don't know how to spell that fucking name. Oh, God, dude, it's such a toss-up between 4 albums.
Yeah, for me, it'd be between the first 4.
Yeah. Epicus,
Nightfall,
Tales of Creation,
Dreams,
Ancient
Tales of
Dreams,
Creation.
and Nightfall.
I'd probably have to pick Nightfall at the top for me, though. With Epicus being right behind it.
Dude, Tales of Creation was an early one for me. I fucking love that album. It was Dark Reflections, that galloping, chuggy riff.
Behemoth or Hate?
Right now,
overall, I would say Behemoth overall, but that's just because I'm still working my way towards listening to all the Hate stuff.
I think Hate,
but I'd say after I check out all of Hate, I probably would say Hate because recently Hate's been killing it. Like the last 3 albums. So.
Let's see. Thralls is Justin Horval's House Bangers, Death by Dog concert, something near where you live. Will you be attending? Does he showcase bands that interest you? They're doing it in Youngstown. Youngstown is 3.5 hours away, maybe. It's a haul. Like you're almost in Pennsylvania at that point, and we're closer to Michigan and Indiana. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that one just because I don't want to have to stay the night in Youngstown. It's not the nicest city, honestly. But his lineup seems like it's pretty cool. I think he has Regurgitation there. But I'm probably not going to make it out to it just because of logistics. Like that's too long of a fucking haul all the way back home to Toledo. And again, I don't want to stay the night there. But that venue is fucking awesome. I actually saw Midnight and Lopan there years ago. Kirk Hammon's doing another solo.
It could be.
Hold on.
I'd have to look into that. Damn, don't be choking over there, bud.
Yeah, please don't choke. We have a lot. Are you all right?
Damn. We have a first on here, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
Are you good?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Just a little bit of spit
Right.
went down the wrong tube. And fucking, it got me.
Yeah, I hate when that happens. Or sometimes where it just tickles your throat and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm still kind of fighting with it, but I'm good now.
Well, Nick's used to things tickling his
I think tickle your throat penises, right? What you're saying? Penises.
penis.
See, you just say a regular word funny right now, and Noonan's gonna laugh because he's that level of drunk.
I'm sorry, all right? I haven't drank. I haven't.
Next thing you know, he's gonna laugh whenever you call his tank moist.
Even when I drank on New Year's, I wasn't really drunk. This is a different level.
Stoked for a new album.
I think it's a re-recording of something.
Oh
I
well.
don't think it's an actual studio album. Let me
Thanks,
double
babe.
check. Yeah, it's a re-recording of their Hangman's Hymn album.
Oh, why are they re-recording that? Album's fine. Leave it alone. Oh, dude, no, I think that's kind of cool. Again, I kind of wonder about Alluvial, though.
Dude,
Holy hell, I heard that.
I scrolled ahead, dude, this comment.
Levi, if you were kids, you're the most trustworthy.
Honestly, I don't know if I could trust either one of them. I probably would trust Shred over both of them at this
point.
You
God, that's
really?
the worst decision. He's the one that's going to get you to do drugs.
A horrible decision, my
No,
friend.
he probably just fart on me.
Oh,
which I wouldn't care.
No,
he's
like, Levi, we're going to smoke drugs. We're going to smoke all the drugs tonight.
And then you get teabagged.
Yeah.
I promise.
All these things.
I take that back.
You have like the worst case scenario. Oh man, rookie move.
Probably be the safest.
I'd probably be safest with Nick, in all honesty.
Maybe not.
I don't know, just because I've hung out with him more. I don't know. Maybe if next time I come up, I'll hang out with you more, John, and we'll see what happens.
I'm gonna wait. No, I have to shit talk a little bit. Sorry, if we go over Breaking Benjamin, I got to shit talk. I got a quota to hit.
Whereas I like songs. I have one album and it's their first. Although I do need to get We Are Not Alone because I remember that one and I did like stuff off of it when I was a kid.
I still have yet to hear that Infestor album. I know it's.
I would probably have to go with that Infestor album just because that is like some of the most brutal, evil shit I have ever heard. That's like brutal. That's like brutal death meets blackened death meets death doom. It's like if Incantation was more brutal and more evil. If
some
possible.
pretty questionable lyrics. From what I got.
I mean, again, I read them. It ain't no different than most death metal lyrics. It's gore and the occult.
Oh. All right.
Neat.
Did it sound like every other Breaking Benjamin song ever released ever?
Damn, dude.
I mean, the odds are strong.
I mean, Real Strange sounds cool, but dude, Hangman's Hymn's fucking awesome, dude. Ooh.
I've only heard one album. I've heard the latest from both. I probably would go Black Braid though. Even though Wayfarer's cool and Isaac killed it on drums, like he does with everything he touches, especially Blood Incantation. But yeah, I'd probably go Black Braid.
I would probably go Wayfarer, honestly. Black Parade, I like both of their albums, but Wayfarer's got just like a little bit more to it. Plus that whole plains and the Wild West aesthetic. God damn it.
Sorry, I'm just laughing because at the same time I'm doing this, I'm playing Yahtzee online with friends, and I just scored a Yahtzee of 6s.
Yahtzee.
If only I could hear what they were saying right now, they'd probably be like, "This motherfucker." Morbid
Nile.
Angel or Nile? Oh,
Nile,
God.
because Aluminum Anus exists and taints that discography forever.
Oh my God! Why do you have to do that one? Can I pick both?
I mean,
Motherfucker. I guess overall, I probably
I'm
go
a pretty
Nile,
big Morbid
even
Angel
though
fan, though.
I love Morbid Angel, but if we're going like overall discographies,
then it's Nile.
Nile.
No questions asked.
700. I think again, like a portion of those are considered pikes, which are like short albums. I don't know. Buckethead's weird
Some of the
and has
pikes
way
are
too much
really
free
good.
time.
Oh no, the next
Oh.
one. Oh my God.
It's my favorite from both.
Left Hand Path.
I would still probably take Left Hand Path. Sorry, Obituary, I love you. Yeah, I mean, Cause of Death is my favorite Obituary album. Spoiler. But fuck. Yeah, I gotta go Left Hand Path.
I have to go Left Hand Path too, but only by a grain of sand. Son of a bitch, Ace. We're gonna have to have a talk.
I mean, Morbid Angel might be more entertaining. I don't know, dude. I like watching Carl play. Plus, fucking George Colias. Jesus Christ.
Oh man, I want to meet George Colias. I want to meet George. We almost met him at
Summer
Slaughter that one year.
Yeah, the year you fell asleep during revocation.
I'm gonna see if Jeff has any poll.
I know more Hollow
I'm not
Eve
as familiar with both. I know those bands, but I've not listened to them.
So I'll probably take Hollow Eve because I know more of their stuff. But yeah, I gotta listen to some more Nasty Savage.
Yeah. Well, on that note, guys, I am actually gonna head out to finish up this Yahtzee game, but I'll see you guys next time.
Yahtzee.
See you
guys.
Catch you later.
I did get a Yahtzee of 6s a few minutes ago. That's why I was laughing.
I played Farkle earlier and lost. Nick's mom won.
Yeah, crushed him in Uno too.
You know what?
Oh God! You know what? Actually, before I go, John, if you ever played Tabletop Simulator, there's a Uno game called Magic Uno. It is the most chaotic and mind-breaking version of Uno you could ever play. You would legit rage.
What is the version of Uno we play, Nick? No Mercy?
Yeah, No Mercy.
Oh, God.
Oh, dude, there's like draw 10s and draw 6s.
Oh, God. In this Magic Uno, there's a Kill Kenny card, like Kenny from South Park. And I got one of those last night, or might have been the night before, where I had to draw 31 cards. And it broke me.
Oh,
I didn't speak for like 15 minutes of them afterwards. I'm like, you motherfuckers.
Well, this one, if you draw more than, if you have more than 25 cards in your hand, you lose.
Oh, I'll have to find out and see if there's a version of that on tabletop. Well, anyways, see you guys
later. Psychroptic or Gorod?
Maybe Psychroptic by a hair, but only because they have more to their discography.
I might.
But I mean, okay, all right. So Psychroptic is more riff driven. Gorod is more technicality.
Yeah.
And noodlies and weedly was, and of course they're done really well. But Psychroptic is really fucking riffy, and maybe Psychroptic by Like, eh.
I might go Gorod. I don't know. Gorod's just fucking fun, and they're incredible live too. Not that
Both of
Psychroptic
those
isn't,
bands are incredible live.
but Psychroptic is like something to behold. Watch them do those like tapping, harmonies and shit. It's ridiculous. Johansson or Speckman? All right, I assume Paul Speckman, and I can't think of. Oh, Roga. If it's Roga, I'll take Speckman. Granted, they kind of all write the same stuff.
No shit.
But Speckman, I find just more interesting overall. Roga just needs a different hobby.
He needs to stop. Right? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this publicly. Stop putting bands out because all your bands are starting to sound the same. Stop it.
Yeah, there's too many of them. Oh man, a battle of Cephalic Carnage albums. Shit, I don't know. Because Lucid Intervals. Ooh, God, I really like that album a lot. I like all of their shit. Man, I don't know. I might go with Lucid Interval. That's tough. Exploiting Dysfunction's a fucking hell of a fucking album. Iron Molden or Jada Priest?
What? I'm the one drinking. Okay.
I don't. Oh,
I don't know what you're talking about, JP Lovecraft.
Eternal. Okay, hold on here.
Sort of sound I expanded on it, got more melodic, while staying consistent. I mean, that's
a
fair point.
Right there. That's. I miss that band.
I do too.
And they still sound so damn good live.
Yeah, they do. I mean, we have Neuromorphic, which is not really close, but we have that.
Kind of close. Oh, here we go. I'm more connected to Tom Petty. Like, there's Tom Petty songs that I just relate to a little bit more. I like Bruce Springsteen, but Tom Petty was cool. Miller might be the most trustworthy.
That's fair. I don't know. I'm pretty trustworthy too. I'm not gonna knock that down. Miller's the most family oriented because Miller has a family.
Let's see.
I miss Miller. Josh, if you see this, I miss you.
And we all miss you, man. Black Blade 3
Sweet.
Coming in August.
I'm ready.
Oh, no. Damn, didn't see this one. Sorry. You'll hit him up on one of his streams or just post all over his comment section. Make him answer that one.
Right. I can answer again if you want. Pinnacle of Bedlam.
Well, one of the arms.
Right. Threw his arm up and yelled Yahtzee.
Let's see.
I'm gonna yell Yahtzee just for fun. Yahtzee. You've seen it here first.
Uno versus Menudo? Well, wait. Like the band Menudo? Is there a game called Menudo? I don't know.
I like Uno.
I like Uno. We'll go with Uno.
We Nick and I have played an ungodly amount of Uno in our time.
Mystifier Goetia or Beharit, Drawing Down the Moon. I haven't listened to enough Beharit to really weigh in on them. I've listened to a little bit more Mystifier, so I guess I would go Mystifier by default. But dude. Oh shit. It's a good one. Tomb of the Mutilated or Once Upon the Cross.
Oh man.
I know, right?
Oh man.
I gotta go Tomb. I kind of gotta go Tomb.
The answer is bacon.
Well, bacon's the answer for a lot of things. I gotta go Tomb of the Mutilated. Like that one had a bigger impact on me initially. If you had said Legion might have taken Tomb of the Mutilated for me.
The answer is bacon.
The answer is not bacon.
It is right there. Bacon.
It's not bacon. Cancer to the Gory End versus Bolt Thrower Realm of Chaos. I gotta go Realm of Chaos.
Bolt Thrower Realm of Chaos.
To the Gory End's an awesome album, but dude, Realm of Chaos fucking rips.
I'm gonna listen to that before I pass out, which is coming soon.
Asphyx or Unleashed. Asphyx.
Yeah.
Unleashed has got some turds. They got some really fucking good ones. But they
I'm so stoked to see Asphyx. So stoked. Dude,
I can't wait.
Next week at this time, we're going to be at MDF, you guys. Yes.
What's up, Ryan? What's the Sonic Temple last week? And finally got to see Overkill, Exodus, COC, Cavalier Conspiracy. Any personal favorites them you like? Still need to listen to Heartwork from Carcass. Well, first off, listen to Heartwork from Carcass. That's like a fucking god tier album.
I mean, right. If you're going to listen to, if anything on that list sticks out right now, it's the fact that you need to listen to Heartwork.
Oh, yeah, dude. That is one of the best guitar tones, I think,
ever.
Still.
Yep.
Actually, in all those bands I like.
Exodus, you just need to listen to Bonded by Blood. Just straight Bonded by Blood. Dude, Cavalier Conspiracy, look, you can start anywhere in Max's career. And I mean, because if you're going to listen to Cavalier Conspiracy, my advice is to listen to Old School Sepultura.
Yeah, but that first Cavalier Conspiracy, I think, is awesome.
I do too. But listen to Old School Sepultura and then start listening to Cavalier, and really, you can go at any time.
And COC was the first band I ever saw live. They will always be near and dear to my heart.
Listen to Wise Blood or Deliverance.
Yeah. Or if you want the thrashy old school stuff, listen to Animosity. Animosity is a good one. Oh, Jesus. Oh, dude. I'd still go Rain Blood, but the solo on Tornado of Souls, one of the best. One of the best Marty ever fucking wrote. Bob Dylan or Jimi Hendrix? I mean, I'd probably go Jimmy. Like Bob Dylan's like the worst fucking singer. It's like he's never been good. He writes some amazing music, but I can't stand his vocals. Jimi Hendrix, I liked his vocals, and dude had fucking riffs and stage presence.
Yeah.
Ooh. Conquering the Throne or King of All Kings? God. I think King of All Kings has Powers the Bee on it, and I fucking love that song. If I'm not mistaken. Let's say. Yeah, it does, but I think honestly Conquering the Throne's a better album. So, yeah, I'll probably go Conquering the Throne by a little bit. What the fuck is this? Katy Perry holding a flower in space versus Katy Perry holding a flower on stage. Like in a fight? Like Katy on Katy action? Like a scissor? What? I don't know. I don't know how to answer that one. Yes. Yes. Uh-oh. That explains it.
It's okay. It's all right. And I'm working my way out of drunk since having
Pizza rolls?
15 pizza rolls and some chips.
So you're transitioning from drunk to just being,
drunk to just being intoxicated.
Right? Well, and suffering from diarrhea later.
That's later, all right? We're not going to just pull that off now.
Lady Gaga or Katy Perry? I mean, Lady Gaga, I will give her. She's a solid musician. She's a good singer. Both of them kind of are. I don't know. I'd take Lady Gaga. I think she's just more interesting.
Katy Perry's hotter.
Yeah, she is. I don't know. In terms of like an overall persona, I'll go with Lady Gaga. Night, man. Gammon Jon?
Gammon Jon and Necrotic Dick. I like it. It's got a real ring to it.
Ooh. Heathen Breaking the Silence or Toxic World Circus. I don't own World Circus yet. Toxic vocals always kind of put me off because they were so high pitched. I would take Heathen. I like that debut, but the second album's even better. But yeah, I'd take Heathen there. Let's see. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Tell John that Sons get some sucks. But don't tell him I'm joking. All right. Okay, John.
So, right.
Get some sucks.
He's got to be joking.
Yeah, I don't think he's joking. He told me he wasn't.
I don't know. I would think he's joking. He better be joking.
Right. Night, Jason. Good hangs, man. Jason.
Take care of yourself.
Ooh. I gotta go Melvin's Bullhead. Like, if you had put in the Complicated Futility of Ignorance, Fudge Tunnel might have won there. But Bullhead's a fucking gnarly, weird album. Ooh.
I'm gonna say Michael Jackson.
I know. I'm gonna say Depeche Mode.
I fucking love Michael Jackson. I don't know.
Yeah, Violator is like one of my favorite albums. I love that album.
I have Thriller and Bad and Dangerous on my phone. Actually, like not on Spotify, like on my phone.
If I could replace Lars with someone, who would it be? I would replace him with like literally anything. I would replace him with like a fucking cat on muscle relaxers, and I think the cat would still do a better job.
Man, have you watched any of the Sonic Temple footage of Metallica at Sonic Temple?
No.
There are at least 10 times I can think of where he's not anywhere remotely close to being on tempo. Like it's bad.
It's what happens when he owns the band. Intestine Ball is amazing.
They are indeed.
What's up, True Serum?
Australia in the house. Fuck yeah, man.
Here. Grin versus Renewal versus Force of Habit versus I Hear Black. Man, these are not the best eras of all these bands, too. I think that was on purpose. I would probably take Grin just because it's Coroner. Oh, wow. The songs, too.
Oh, shit. I'm going to be honest with you. I'm going to say Korn's Daddy. Dude, that song is fucked.
I know. I don't like listening to it. I don't like listening to it at all. It's not. No, I would take Iowa just because that's the kind of disturbing.
I've listened to Korn's Daddy a bunch.
Oh, dude, it's
a bunch, dude. I listened to the first Korn record a lot.
No, me too. But Daddy was just disturbing.
But I liked it because it was disturbing. Iowa's disturbing too, but I think Daddy is disturbing on a much different level.
Well, I mean,
it's more like interpersonal.
Iowa's more like this gritty, fucking noisy. It's a hellscape, but it's more listenable to me. Insect Warfare or Repulsion? The answer is yes. Both are awesome, but I mean, I'd probably have to go with Repulsion because I think that's like one of my favorite one and done bands ever. That Horrified fucking rules front to back. It's foot on the gas, and it sounds like they're destroying their instruments, and I love it.
Who? Repulsion?
Repulsion's Horrified.
Yeah.
But Insect Warfare is one of the most violent grindcore albums I think I've ever heard too. So you can't, if you picked either one, you're still winning. Favorite Faith No More album? It's Angel Dust, without a doubt for me.
Oh, I just say King for a Day, Fool for a Lifetime, but Angel Dust is in the running. Like it, like for me, it's like I don't know. I like King for a Day, Fool for a Lifetime just a smidgen more than Angel Dust, but they're both really good albums. So
I already told you like 3 times you all need to do a show on Station Head every once in a while. Talks like this, but also play songs. You're talking about in between voice breaks, would be cool. I mean, it's a lot of work doing the YouTube thing already, but I don't know. I might look into it. Let's see what it's like. Speaking of Fletch Fennel, you know the band Carp? Highly recommend their album Self-Titled LP if you haven't. I think I've heard of Carp, but if it's anything like Fletch Fennel, I'm willing to check it out. Yeah, I mean that's the easy fix. Cheese pizza, drum machine. I want something creative. Like a blind man with Tourette's syndrome or something like that. It'll turn everything into like an improvisational jazz session.
I hear you, Al. I hear you. You can't come in here because you chew on computers.
You guys like the Nail Bomb album? Oh, dude, Point Blank fucking rules. I think that's like another favorite one and done album in the 90s. Say Raging Wrath of the Easter Bunny or Heirs to Thievery. Dude.
Stop it. What kind of questions are these?
Dude, I love both of those albums so good. I mean, you know what? I'm going to take Raging Wrath of the Easter Bunny because, dude, that's just so much fucking fun front to back.
It is. I like both of those albums, though.
I know. That's tough.
I might say Heirs to Thievery only because I've had more time with it.
I've had many years with that one, but I mean, I jammed Raging Wrath so many goddamn times. That's become one of my favorite drum performances from Dave Lombardo now too. God, the fucking riffs on that thing. Oh man, this one feels like it's targeted for me. Strife's Endless Defiance or Snapcase's Progression Through Unlearning. Progression Through Unlearning is way more advanced, I would say, and I think just does something way more uniquely. But Endless Defiance is like one of my favorite fucking Metallica hardcore albums ever. So I still got to go Endless Defiance. I got those around the same time too. And if they did replace Lars with Dave Lombardo, pay Dave Lombardo properly. Pay him a lot. All right. I assume that's the Cenotaph from Mexico that we're going to see at MDF. But honestly, I do like that album. I hate the way it's recorded. I would probably take Funebre, maybe just by a little bit, because I really like that album. Honestly, I haven't listened to enough of either one of those bands to really make a decision there. I still need to check out more Sadistic Intent for damn sure. Necrovore, heard of. Let's see. Favorite bands from Mexico.
Ole.
I mean, Shub Nagarath. I really like what I've heard from the like Mexican Morbid Angel. God. There's been some recent ones that I've heard. Actually, hold on here. I'm just gonna cheat. I have a whole bunch written down. Profanator. Fucking really dig them. Dude, Disgorge. Mexico's Disgorge, not the US one. Okay. Strike Master, Fumata.
If I hadn't eaten those pizza rolls, I'd be dead.
I
Throw that in there.
don't like that, man. Oh, did you listen to Symbolism yet?
I did. I listened to God damn it. I did. I listened to them.
Because I've been telling him to check them out for a while. And synthwave is fun. I still love 80s.
I listened to An Anatomy of the Beast.
That's the one.
Yep, that record fucking kills.
That's the most brutal mellow death album I have ever heard.
Yep.
Wow. All right. Black Sabbath versus Motorhead, ignoring the Tony Martin Indian era. Yeah, Motorhead was always consistent. Like, I don't like, their dips in quality were always minor, but Black Sabbath has made more landmark albums for me personally that I've gotten into. So I gotta go Black Sabbath. Excuse me.
I just zoned out. It was not my intention to get drunk on a live stream. I was just supposed to catch a buzz.
But here we are.
One of us fucked up. Let me tell you who it was. It was me.
That guy.
I'm probably gonna go Black Sabbath.
Yeah.
I love both bands, but I don't know. After doing the Black Sabbath ranking, I had a newfound appreciation for Black Sabbath. I mean,
actually, yeah, that would cover a good chunk of their discography right there.
But I feel like even so, I feel like a Chicken Pecking is at least going to do it in time for at least a couple minutes, right?
Trouble of the Skull versus Witchfinder General, Friends of Hell. Well, first off, I'm just going to say Friends of Hell has the better album cover for two very voluptuous reasons. But the skull whoops ass. That's one of my favorite. Oh, well, look up the album cover. You'll see. Favorite crust punk bands: Doom, Discharge, Tragedy, Martyrdod, and Skid System. I love Martyrdod. Discharge, I only have like compilations for. Distrust, I have some Dysphere. Dysphere I fucking love, and it's it's dudes from Entombed and At the Gates. Disrupt, period. I mean, yeah, dude, Unrest is a fucking vicious album.
It's time for me to urinate. You're welcome, fans, friends, people of the internet.
Good seeing you, Edgar.
Edgar, you take care of yourself.
You're let your cat in because I can hear him ignoring your calls. Blasphemy.
He's a special boy.
His cat?
I hear you.
I think I've heard of that band. What's up, Jaden? Sorry if I screwed up your name. That's a common theme here. Driller Killer. I don't know that one. Last one. Suffocation, Satisfaction of the Death Desire, or Always the Hard Way. Fuck. Oh, man. I don't know if that's even my favorite Terror album, though. I don't know if that's even my favorite Hatebreed album, but Satisfaction is the Death of Desire is probably where I'm going to go because I've had that album forever. And that was, again, in that sort of Victory Records batch that just had a huge impact on me. The best crust doesn't get a release. Just hit, yeah. I still have yet to be like, go to like a legit house show, like where they just kind of like destroy the property. Let's see. Have you seen the new Godzilla design called straight out of a 98 movie? Oh, no, I haven't. Is it for the Legendary or like for the sequel for -1 coming up? Because I'm down for either. Like it's Godzilla, I'm gonna fucking watch it. Meantime or Betty? Oh, it's Meantime. Betty's awesome. Meantime is fucking amazing. Ooh, Intestinal Banquet in the Darkness or Vehemence, God Was Created. Ooh, if you had Anatomy of the Beast, I probably would have went that way. But honestly, God Was Created, I think is a better album overall. Like that is just crushing mellow death. It's almost like a bloodbath album. Let's see. Would you rather use the Aluminum Divinum Insana CD as a pizza slicer or a beer coaster? You can't throw it away. I still have my copy. Like it's in my collection and it just sits there, occasionally being moved when I get new music. But do I have to use it as anything? Like I'd rather just sit on a shelf and I mean, if I don't have a choice of like getting rid of it, like I don't want it to exist, but it does. But can it just exist? We'll just let it exist. It'll just sit there and do nothing. Yeah, I don't think it's ever brought any joy to anyone ever. Like I'm sorry, I'm looking at other comments here, but yeah, that album sucks. I can't believe that thing's getting like a special edition vinyl pressing or that's God. I can't. I don't even understand that maneuver. I saw Vehemence in a bar cafe. The singer had a Warpath shirt, and people were like, "Brah, brah." I never got a chance to see Vehemence. I remember them from compilations on Metal Blade Records years ago, and then I just kind of slept on them forever. And then I got God Was Created in a Metalhead box and jammed that. And was like, "Fuck, dude, this is fucking awesome."
You know what's cool? Is finding out that you have liquid IV left over from when you had the flu. All right, this is going to save my life.
Boo! Don't save your life. Keep on drinking. Worship the devil. What?
We can do that. But for now, we drink electrolytes.
How many fingers is Nick? How many fingers am I holding up?
I think it's this one.
No, this is my finger. That's your finger.
It might be this one.
It's not that one. Those are your fingers, silly.
It's one of those two fingers. So right there.
This one might not be fair to John because I don't think he's ever listened to Slumber for Sullen Eyes. Fuck, is that it? Demigod's one absolutely brilliant album.
I haven't, but I'm going to choose Demolich anyway.
Yeah, I mean, dude, that album. Demolich fucking rules. Portal or Titan Blood? Titan Blood easy for me. Portal.
I have not yet heard Titan Blood.
Titan Blood will fuck you up.
I know I need to listen to that last album.
Oh,
I am a Portal fan, but even so, I'm even picky about my Portal.
It sounds like you're scratching your butt then. I'm picky about my Portal.
What? What do you want?
Yeah, dude, it's Titan Blood for me. Oh.
Flying Whales.
Oh, man.
Dude, I like Bleed. I do. But overall, as far as like song structure and composure is concerned, Flying Whales will take it for me because that song has so many movements in
Yeah.
it that make it really rad. And Bleed, the coolest part for me for Bleed are the verses because I still don't understand the. And I'm a drummer and I don't understand. I don't understand what the fuck a herda is.
It's when the second verse kicks in on that where he changes up the kick pattern.
It's still cool, but Flying Wheels overall, as far as a song is concerned, like Flying Wheels hits really hard.
Oh, dude, it's honestly it's one of their best songs. Period.
I agree.
I love Bleed though. It's just such a fun fucking song.
It is. I'm not denying that.
Yeah, I would probably lean a little bit more towards Bleed. Well, here, why don't you take over? I'm
Where
at
are you?
12:55.
Jesus.
There you go. Get the scrolling.
Hold on, guys.
Blah, blah. Yeah, I see you down there. Blah, blah.
Well, here, you can help me with this one because I don't.
What? Oh, they're Psy albums.
Oh,
And me personally, I might go with Hangman's Hymn. I love that album. That's good. I think that's the one with Me Devil on it. I love that fucking song.
I'm not big enough into Psy to answer this question, but I do want to see Psy because the album we reviewed.
Oh, Shika or Shiki?
Pretty goddamn awesome.
What was it? Shiki, yeah. Scenes from Hell is pretty fucking badass, but I don't know. I've always liked Hangman's Hymn. Yeah, Inked in Blood and Me Devil. Those two songs back to back are two of my favorites. Iverdo DeMonte. Actually, I have one of their albums. Be right back, guys.
I mean, both would be a safe answer too. They are both great songs, but I still gotta go Flying Wheels. Once again, it's for the overall strong. Drunk. It's for the overall song structure. Like, again, Bleed is cool, but without that drum beat, I don't know. I don't know if I would like Bleed as much as I do because there's not as much to Bleed as there is to Flying Whales. I guess that's what I can say. Let's see here. Huh. All right. I want to say I've heard of this band. But I'm not 100%, but I will definitely check it out. Vehemence because they're local. Where are you at? I know Vehemence, but I don't remember where you're at. You have to tell me again, but I know Vehemence. So I haven't heard the new Sleep Token, and I'm kind of pissed off, and not because I like Sleep Token. I don't like Sleep Token, but I'm pissed off because I wanted the chance to sit in and also troll that record, and I didn't get that chance. Nick denied me of that chance. Now, in my defense, I did get to review the new Escarnium CD, and I loved it. I loved that album, but yeah, I didn't get a chance to sit in on Sleep Token just because I wanted to troll it because I think that band is terrible, much to the dismay of lots of people that love that band. I'm gonna have to let Nick answer that one. You guys, I'm sorry. I am drunk. I didn't plan on getting drunk on this stream, but here we are. So my brain just is not computing a fucking thing right now. But let me tell you what is life. Electrolyte drinks. And I know you guys might be saying, what a pussy, drinking electrolyte drinks. But I am in my 40s, all right? If I don't drink this, I'm going to kill myself tomorrow. I don't mean that for real. I'm not going to do that. But I will be hungover and very upset. So I am I'm avoiding the hangover by drinking electrolyte drinks. As you guys get older, you'll figure it out. I have not. I have not seen a trailer for any movie in the last, God, I don't know, since Godzilla. I haven't kept up on movies in a long time. Yeah, I stopped paying attention to cinema. When we started Thralls of Metal and it became all about music, I totally left behind newer movies. I still watch all the old school stuff. Guys, I still watch Caddyshack once a month. I've watched Caddyshack once a month for the last probably 30 years. But yeah, I haven't watched new cinema whatsoever, so I have no idea. Drawn and Quartered played. No, my friends want to see it. I did see Drawn and Quartered. MDF 2022. I saw Drawn and Quartered. Guys, I don't give a fuck. I've said Cold Lake rules many times, and I still mean that I love Cold Lake. I'm sorry. I hate to burst the bubbles of people that say fuck Cold Lake, but I think it's a good record, and I'm sticking with it. I may have been wrong in the past. I may have been wrong about things like Altars of Madness, but I'm not wrong about Cold Lake. Once again, Portal's pretty solid. I'm picky about Portal. See? To be honest with you, most of the Portal I like is this stuff in more recent years. Hag Balbia, I think, is a terribly, wonderfully disturbing album. Oh my God. Burping up pizza rolls. Whoever said anything about heartburn was correct. I mean, look. Soulfly 1 was pretty awesome. You guys would be probably alarmed to know that Soulfly's bleed gets stuck in my head all the time. All the time. Especially that shitty-ass rap verse by Fred Durst. I don't know why that gets stuck in my head, but it gets stuck in my head all the time. I mean, Soulfly 1 is what got me into Soulfly. Soulfly 1 is why I got that tattoo. Just because I was such a big Sepultura fan, and then Max left and started Soulfly, and so Soulfly 1 was what got me started. I think overall, though, Primitive is a better album. I've jammed Primitive more times than I care to comment on. I have no idea if Vehement still plays. None. I haven't even thought of that band in years, but I'm well aware of them. Let's see here. John, Titan Blood Death. I will start there. Nick has been yelling at me too. I know he and Shred reviewed a Titan Blood album not too long ago, and I missed out on it. And I know Titan Blood's something I need to check out, so I will definitely start 100% there, and I will let you know. Let's see here. I mean, it could. I mean, look. If you're drunk enough, man, Kermit the Frog and the Misfits would work. I mean, it depends on how drunk you are. I, luckily, just because I'm old enough to know better, have started actually working down the drunkenness, so tomorrow doesn't suck fucking total ass for me. But yeah, I mean, while I could imagine Ian Astbury, I also could imagine Kermit the Frog in the Misfits, and I think that they would both work remarkably well. Dude, look, all of you guys, make as many questions as you want. That's why we're here. That's always 100% why we're here. Nick and I aren't here to talk to each other. Nick and I talk to each other all the fucking time. Nick's been my best friend for like 30 years. We talk to each other all the time. We're here for you guys. So ask as many questions as you want. That's the point of these live streams. That's the point of hanging out. It's not like you guys can leave comments, of course, on our videos, and that's cool. But if you guys want to talk to us, here's the place. And you don't have to be just a member. We appreciate your memberships. We 100% do, because they help us pay for StreamYard. So we can talk to you guys on non-membership streams too. So we appreciate you. If you guys want to ask questions, you can ask questions all day. Neither of us will ever fault you for that, ever. We appreciate you guys. We couldn't do Thralls of Metal without you. Without all of you guys, Thralls of Metal would just be two dickheads in a basement talking to each other, which we were going to do anyway. But we appreciate you. Sorry, I get all lovey when I drink. So, God damn it. I have to say Ulcerate, but I am a gigantic Ulcerate fan. In spite of the fact that I didn't really love the last record as much as I love some of their other albums, while I love Sulphur Aeon, I found Ulcerate with the Destroyers of All, and that record I thought was amazing. To this day, I don't know. I've never heard a man play drums like that. I realize there's a lot of great drummers out there, but Jamie St. Murat is an absolute beast, and I love most all of Ulcerate's albums. Even the new one, while I didn't think it was as great as records in the past, I just am a gigantic Ulcerate fan, and there's not much that'll take away from that. Sulphur Aeon rules, but Ulcerate, in my opinion, is better. Well, I like Ulcerate more. I won't even say they're better. Shouldn't say that. See? Things I need to get into. I've heard of both these bands. As far as albums are concerned, I couldn't tell the difference between the two of them. I couldn't tell you what these are, but I will let Nick get back to that. Look, Hollywood hasn't been the same in the last, say, decade. And the unfortunate part is that most of the actors or comedians or what have you that I grew up with are either dead or on their way out. And I don't like newer cinema. I just don't. I like the old schoolers. I want Bruce Willis back, and I can't have that. I want Michael J. Fox back, and I can't have that. As far as comedians are concerned, you give me Bill Murray and Chevy Chase any day over literally anyone. I just can't. I can't jump on board with newer cinema. I don't like the newer actors in Hollywood. I'm out. Will Ferrell and Vince Vaughn are probably where I draw the line as far as newer actors or newer comedians actors are concerned. After that, man, I'm out. I don't. Godzilla's different. He's a monster. But outside of that, I just can't.
Where are we now?
We're at 1:06 a.m. with Brandon Belt saying, "Good man, new movies below." Because I was talking about how I don't like newer Hollywood.
It depends. You gotta dig deep for like interesting movies here lately.
I don't. Hollywood in the last decade has just kind of sucked. All the actors that I would want to see are either on their way out or sick enough to not be able to make movies anymore.
Yeah. Varg versus Faust would win. Like, all right, I assume they both have knives. I don't know. I'd watch. It was like, yeah, that's fine. I'd just like take care of this. Oh well, I mean, there's always that.
If you're asking me, no, I would not rank them the same.
I would. Covenant's still my favorite.
Well, correct. Well, he's not talking to you. I assume he's not talking to you. I assume anybody that asks about Altars of Madness isn't talking to you. If you're talking to me, no, I would not rank it the same. People's music tastes change over the years, and I have listened to enough music now in the last 6 years of being in Thralls of Metal. I've listened to enough music now to be able to appreciate Altars of Madness more, because I'll be honest, I'll be completely honest with everybody. The biggest thing that turned me off about Altars of Madness was the mix of that album, because I was used to hearing more polished and more clean mixes, and that was the biggest thing that turned me off. And now that I have been through the ringer enough with metal and have listened to enough music, now I can go back and appreciate that more for what it is. And 6 years later, I could tell you that I would not rank Altars at number 6 because I'm not fucking stupid anymore. But I was.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Let's not. No one's talking to you. All right.
Well, this seems like a very important question.
Can you can a canned can into an uncanned can, like a canner can, a canned can into an uncanned can? Look, the Candyman can. The Candyman can, because he mixes it with love and makes the world taste good.
I would just say yes. I don't know if else, because Varg's got those like slick ninja kicks in his camo pants, and there's little videos that he shoots in his backyard with all his kids that look like Euronymous. Let's see. I haven't watched anything in years. You two gave me J-Dog because the Letty interview, and that's how I'm here. I mean, I just watch like older movies often. Like
I was just telling him, man, I've watched Caddyshack pretty much monthly for the last 30 years.
I go in like John Carpenter binges. I'll go back and fucking watch like the Alien movies again. Aliens is still up there with like one of my favorite movies all the time. Predator is almost like an annual movie I watch. Same thing with Jaws.
I can quote Back to the Future verbatim. I'm not going to do it now on the stream.
I used to be able to quote every line on Disney's The Black Hole, which I know is a very obscure Disney movie, but I love it.
I could also quote Happy Gilmore verbatim.
I was drunk vodka, and
the brilliant idea of replacing my electrolytes. Well, I got
that's Vaderade, man. That's the dark side, dude. My brother-in-law fucking Trojan horse that shit at me because he knew when we were going to do a night of drinking, I would always get 2 things of Gatorade. I would chug like most of one that night before going to bed and then chug the rest of the morning. I'd be fine. Well, I left, my half drank one in there, and he decided to load it up with fucking vodka. So as soon as I'm waking up, kind of hungover, like, all right, I got to get my Gatorade. Took one sip, spit it out in the fucking sink. Like, what the fuck? Yeah.
Because John's a bastard. I love John so much.
Beware the Vaderade.
Oh my god.
Godzilla. It's Godzilla.
It's Godzilla.
It's already been established.
There's no, you're right. If you watch this channel at all in the last 6 years, Godzilla's king.
Godzilla put his fucking hoof right in fucking King Kong's chest. Yeah. King Kong put up a good fight. I love King Kong, but Godzilla. Always. Bongzilla, a marijuana can, or Church of Misery, Houses of the Unholy. I don't own that Bongzilla, but that was probably my first exposure to him. I got to go with Church of Misery, dude. Church of Misery fucking rules.
I own a bong. I'm not going to show it, but I own it. It's right over there.
Would you rather give up salt in your food or give up sugar in your food? Sugar.
Really?
I like greasy spoon food more so than sugar.
I don't mind salty food, but I have to be in the mood for it. Sugary food I can eat most. So look, we got potato chips, right?
Salty.
and we get Dove chocolates.
Okay.
All right. I will more than likely pick at any given time Dove chocolates.
Eat them together
over potato chips. I have. I've been eating them together since we started this
Dude.
fucking stream.
Chocolate fucking covered potato chips.
I know.
They're fucking amazing.
I know. I'm well aware. All right. I'm not. This is an amateur hour.
Let's see. The man. You guys standing on gimmicks and metal music? Hold on here. Lots of people shit on it and try to discredit it as cringe and try hard, but it being adds substance and intensity to live shows. I like a good live performance. Like if it's a band that likes to use like theatrical elements and such, whether it's costumes or like certain props and such on their stage, I'm all for it. Like part of the fun of metal is the spectacle of it, but I also like a good stripped down fucking performance. Like it's just the band, barely any lighting. Like I mean, I go to more club shows than I do arena shows. And
that's correct. Yeah, Nick and I have been to hundreds, if not probably 1,000 club shows. I can count on two hands the amount of arena shows I've been to in the last decade.
Yep.
Maybe 20 years.
My last arena shows were Ghost. And for what they do on stage, it's a huge spectacle. And there's like costume changes and all that. It's crazy. And I love that. But I also love a good fucking like gnarly club show.
Yep.
And like prop stuff. Like, it kind of relates to this here too with Exhumed. Exhumed.
Yeah.
They have, Dr. Filthy come out with the fucking chainsaw and the dueling fucking lead thing with the grinder.
Yep.
I love that shit. Plus, also the club show.
That's entertaining all day. That's probably more entertaining than half the crap you'd see in arena shows.
Yeah, and you're paying less.
Yes.
There's more money for merch. And by the way, it's Slaughter Cult. Gore Metal's cool. I don't necessarily like the production of it, but Slaughter Cult fucking rips. Let's see.
Oh.
Yeah, and I miss
we all miss John Candy. We were talking about Uncle Buck the other day.
Buck melanoma on Moldy Russell's wart. John Candy fucking rules. Dude, I used to watch SCTV all the time as a kid. And that dude, like, when you break down like how good of a human being he was, like he was like this planet didn't deserve John Candy.
Agreed.
Let's see. I think Super Collider is overhead because it's not thrash. It's a bit more. I don't know. That album's kind of butt. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's overhead. It's not as bad as Risk. Risk is a piece of shit. That album should not have happened. But I don't know. Eventually, we're going to get around to ranking Megadeth, and I'll go back and listen to that album for the first time since I bought it. Because I really was not a big fan of Super Collider when it came out. And I was like, well, we'll just put this here on the shelf and let it collect dust. I like Bruhira. I don't have that much of their stuff. Bruhira's, they're ridiculous. Man,
I like their first. To be honest with you, I like their first record. I remember
the one with
it came out.
The head?
Yep. I remember when they came out, and I was like, this is pretty fucking cool. And then I didn't follow up on them. After that,
they had a run of fucking terrible luck with two of their fucking founding members dying. But I know I like them. I just need to get more of their shit. Would you rather be stuck in a small room filled with Taylor Swift fans or be stuck in a small room filled with Burzum fans?
I'm claustrophobic. I will be stuck in neither room.
Well, all right. Taylor Swift fans, there will at least probably be women.
And showered.
And they'll probably be wearing deodorant. So Burzum fans are allergic to that shit. So I'll go with the Taylor Swift fans. I don't have to fucking talk to them.
Right, exactly. But if I'm not going to talk to anybody, I'd at least rather they smell good.
Yeah. If I'm stuck in a
fans probably smell like candy.
Yeah, dude. Like if I'm stuck in a room full of fucking, just unwashed fucking man onions, then no, that's a special kind of hell. Let's see. Does anybody use J-Dog terminology in their daily? I occasionally say bruh bruh. Poser. Whenever we say poser, trust me, we're using it ironically. Like, listen to whatever the hell you want.
Exactly.
But the bruh bruh thing, I can't help it. Every now and then it just slips out. It's like, what's up, bruh bruh? Shit. It's not quite as bad as like the Midwest ope, because we fucking ope like motherfuckers.
We're about to ope a bunch at MDF.
Oh yeah, dude. There was a fucking Midwestern comedian that did a whole thing about the Pope being from the Midwest because he's from Chicago. It was like all the Hail Marys are going to be replaced with Opsaries. Trust me, it's gonna happen. Oh, sorry, I didn't. I just let me squeeze by you there.
I'm on board for it. I'm totally on board for it.
Let's see. I only leave a room by sling. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I mean, I get away with swearing around my mom a hell of a lot more.
Well, your mother.
She's so used to be. Been watching a lot of Muppets lately in the current mood. World political climate. Dude, classic Muppets fucking ruled.
Look, I'm going to show you guys something. I'm going to show you guys something without showing you my butthole.
We're going to see his butthole, everyone.
I don't know if you can see it.
We're going to see butt crack.
This is an unfinished piece. Can you see it?
Ooh, yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. Yep.
Plaid boxers. You covered up butt crack. That's good.
Yep.
But yeah, unfinished piece with,
Dr. Keaton, Electric Mayhem. I'm a gigantic Muppets fan. I probably always will be. A lot of my humor stems from Muppet puns.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh,
Neither.
Jesus Christ.
Neither.
Oh my God, that's fucking.
Is neither an answer?
Are there bees in the hive?
I'm going to pick neither.
Because the beehive might have honey in it. It might stomp on us. Dude, those things, no. Ugh.
I'm going to pick neither. All right, good talk.
Oh, yeah. I definitely know. Actually, I think we were subscribed to them for a while.
I think we still are. I don't typically unsubscribe to things.
Hold on here. I love Sweet Chef. And Bunsen Honeydew and Beaker.
100%. And Fozzie Bear is my hero. All right.
I like Rolf.
Because Fozzie means well. He tries to be funny, but he means well. His heart, his heart is gold. He's a good bear.
John Carpenter.
John Carpenter, 100%.
John Carpenter, dude. There's I love Wes Craven, but he has not created anything as gloriously 80s as Big Trouble in Little China.
Mm-hmm.
If that movie's on, I'm fucking locked in, and I've seen it entirely too many times, to the point where I probably know almost every line of dialogue too. But I mean, John Carpenter has The Thing, his Prince of Darkness. I mean, we're not even counting Halloween. We don't even need to get to Halloween for John Carpenter to have great. Dude, Christine, he did the fucking score to that too. It was awesome. All right. Ooh.
I'm gonna say I'm partial to the soundstage.
I am a little bit. I love the Ram's Head or Nevermore Hall.
Mm-hmm.
I think the acoustics are awesome. The darkness of the venue is kind of like a cool thing too, especially if you get like doomier, more atmospheric bands. But the soundstage has an energy. There's a vibe there. One of my favorite things at MDF, going all these years now, has been catching grindcore bands at the soundstage, because that's where the fucking just the pure degenerate energy. I fucking love it. Everyone's going fucking nuts there.
And plus, it's got a little bit more of like a, I don't know, it's weird. It's got like a homey vibe to it. You're just like, oh, you walk in the soundstage and you're just like, this is right. I feel right. All is right with the world. Like, it's just got that kind of vibe. And maybe it's because we're used to being at smaller club shows but the vibe at the soundstage is just it's welcoming.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I love them both.
I do.
And the power plant's fucking awesome. But yeah, dude, there's something about the soundstage. There's just
if you go to MDF enough, you know, like this is our 4th year. If you go to MDF enough, you'll notice like the different venues are good for seeing different kinds of bands, and like the Ram's Head or Nevermore Hall or whatever the fuck they want to call it, is great for like bands with a bigger sound.
Yeah.
So like doom bands or like black metal bands, something with a bigger atmosphere to it. The Ram's Head is great for that, just because of the acoustics and how big that room is. And when they kill the, you know, when they lower the lights, you just get this like big, like cavernous atmosphere. But the soundstage is really good for like just like gut punching death metal.
Yeah. Ooh. Probably sometime after we get back. I'm almost done with my notes for At the Gates, but At the Gates is the next one, and I mean, yeah,
it's coming.
Coming.
We just with, you know, you get into like a month before MDF, and it's just that's it. That's all you can really think about is going to MDF, and like,
oh shit,
oh
man, I love I Hate God. But they don't stand a chance up against that Crowbar album.
Against that Crowbar.
That Crowbar album that's the GOAT. That's my favorite.
I love your username, by the way, Turtle Arm.
I mean, even Dope Sick, which Dope Sick's probably my favorite I Hate God album. Oh, dude, that against that Crowbar album, I don't know, man. Let's see. Loudness, Thunder in the East, Anthem, Bound. Honestly, I haven't really dove into either one of those bands. I know there's like Japanese, like heavy metal, hair metal bands that are pretty damn popular, but I haven't really dove into them. That would be one to like pitch towards Jeff if he was on, but I think he's probably recovering from a show or getting ready to go to another show right now.
That's fair.
Let's see. It's a basic question, but I don't recall you talking much about this band. What do you think of Regurgitate? I just I just copped 3 of their albums today. Regurgitate's awesome. Again, Carnivorous Erection, which I'm still trying to hunt down, but was it something Bliss? Fuck, what is it? Sickening Bliss. Oh, dude, that album is fucking amazing. And I do have a demo comp of theirs. But yeah, it's just absolutely rotten, filthy grind. I mean, it's more straight grind than death grind. But yeah, absolutely amazing band. And I really wish they were still around. Dude, that's, man. All right.
Depends on what time period, first of all.
Well, all right, both fucking labels betrayed us.
Correct. 100%.
But here in the U.S., I was able to find Roadrunner stuff more often. It wasn't until like, you know, the 2000s and such where I really started finding more earache stuff, and that was mostly through Media Play.
Correct.
But all the fucking record stores in the area, you know, excuse me, they all had Roadrunner stuff, and I would just buy shit based on that. Like if I saw the Roadrunner label on it, yeah, just get it. Same thing with you know, Century Media. Same thing with fucking Metal Blade.
Yep.
Yeah. Let's see. Screw Theatrics, Imagine Bands being butt naked. That would be weird. Like someone would have to fucking yell "nice dick" or something like that in between songs. Love the song, man. It was great. Dude, great cock, man. Show us your butthole. Like, it's already awkward. You need to just make it worse.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, there we go, dude. Great outdoors.
Yes.
The old 96er. Let's see. I just got Alice Cooper first five for $20, except the first album. I'm really enjoying it. I still got to get some more out. I just have a greatest hits of like the classic stuff. You know, I listened to them a lot, mostly on the radio as a kid, but yeah. I need to get some more. Yeah, I actually saw some of the posts. They had Dirk behind the kit, and you know, he seemed like he was pretty happy. Let's see. Yeah, like I said, deodorant. Deodorant's a big thing.
Wear it, kids. Wear deodorant.
Oh, yeah, I fuck up everything. Par for the course. Thoughts on Destroy 666. I like their earlier material. Here lately, it's just kind of, I don't know, like cringy and edgy, but without the riffs to back it up. Say, hey, what's up, T-Baggins? Ooh, shit. Man. All right, I don't own that Sabat album. I own the, oh god, what was the other one? Hold on here. Yeah, I own History of Time to Come, which is fucking awesome. But I can't compare it to Dreamweaver because I've only listened to like part of it, and I've been meaning to get it for a while. I'd probably go with The Force, or all that album fucking whoops ass. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Wow.
6 Feet Under. I can at least have some laughs.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's no joy to be found in Five Finger Death Punch, period. Like, unless you're a fucking cop and you're beating your wife and you need a fucking soundtrack, then yeah, Five Finger Death Punch, you probably already have it queued up.
Truth.
I mean, well, I mean, all the Muppets were, right? Technically. Or were there all...
I mean, technically, yeah. They were all from, technically, they were all from New York. The Swedish Chef was from Sweden, as he was the Swedish chef.
Yeah, I actually bought that when it came out. The last Suicide Silence album. It was good. It was surprisingly good. Yeah, dude, that is the best horror movie ever, in my opinion. Dude, those two. That's what I'm going to grow up to be. Just an asshole that yells shitty things at people from a balcony.
That's what you already are.
I'm not. I don't have a balcony yet. Well, all right.
You have a deck.
Yeah, but no one else is out there in the backyard. There aren't people for me to shit on back there.
Well, not yet. Give it time. You're going to be in the neighborhood for a long time. You own the house.
Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Wow. Oh,
man.
Wow. Probably Platoon.
Dude, like the gun spinning shit and Deer Hunter. Like that one, the horrors of war that kind of follow them home thing, like that's the thing that really sticks with me. Yeah, Platoon though. Platoon's pretty fucking dark, but I kind of like that one a little bit more, especially the ensemble cast. Dude, Corey Glover from Living Color is in that movie, and it's a pretty big role too. Oh, dude, that's fucking awesome. Dude, I would hunt that down, honestly. Dude, if I saw an SCTV box set at any fucking store, like, I'm buying it. Yes. All those.
I have one back there. Hold on. Nick got me this for my birthday, last year?
Was it last year?
Might have been. Last year.
Or was it Christmas?
I don't know. It was either Christmas or my birthday, but yeah, Nick got me this.
You gonna knock my block off? We'll probably, I don't know. I don't think we're going to probably do a Denver Death Fest too. It's,
it's not. Just the logistics of it. No, I mean, there's a couple things that come into play. One would be the promoter kind of flaked out, and now he's back in the game. But at the same time, like, you got to remember, we're in Ohio. He's in Denver. There's another major player that's no longer involved in the situation, and he was a good go-between for things. We were talking about this on another stream that we did a few days ago. There's a lot that goes into booking a festival that no one really talks about. And like when you think of things like MDF, like I have such mad respect for Ryan Taylor and Evan. I can't remember Evan's last name, but it's not important. I have such respect for Ryan and Evan because there's a whole lot that goes into booking a festival.
Yeah.
And I just simply don't have the time to do it. Like, I work full time. We've got the channel here, which, I'm pretty focused on Thralls of Metal, and there's just not time. And there's so much that goes into it. And nowadays with, we're going to be left with a lot of bands touring the States within the States. Like, we're not going to get internationals. I think there's going to come a time here real soon where we're not going to get internationals. So it may be easier to book a fest, but at the same time, I don't have the time. I don't have the capital. If there is another Death Fest, it's not going to be for a while.
Yeah.
That's all I can say.
Let's I know I never watched Snakes on a Plane because it was too stupid.
I did. It was fucking hilarious.
I mean, it's Samuel L. Jackson. Like, you can put him in anything. That's awesome.
My Anaconda don't want none unless you got buns, hon.
I own Anaconda, and it's a Jaws ripoff. But I don't know, for some odd reason, I still kind of like it. Like, it's dumb, but you know what? Why not? Dumb big snake movie. It barfs a monkey on someone. I think that's pretty fucking cool.
Yeah.
You ever see a snake barf a monkey? If the answer is no, then you haven't seen Anaconda.
Right.
Just got out of the Chaos and Carnage show in Denver.
Oh, word.
So BT Bam last night in the Como, Alaska. Oh,
nice.
Dude, man.
That was fucking killer.
Back to back.
Bravo.
Nice. Best venue for death metal and MDF. I mean, it kind of depends on the style. Like, if you want, like, just the blunt force trauma fucking chug your face off shit, soundstage.
100%.
But if you want, like, that big atmospheric, like, just pure evil sound.
Yep.
Oh, Ram's Head.
Never more. Whatever.
Whatever more. Did people ever criticize or tease you guys for listening to metal, or got pissed off or offended by t-shirts you were?
I don't remember being criticized for it. Not like it gets depicted in like TV shows, or like I never really got picked on for listening to metal. I mean, do people get offended by the shirts you wear? Dude, wear a fucked up shirt to the airport. You're gonna get some weird looks for sure. But as far as being criticized or teased for it, I'm gonna be honest with you. It wasn't until I became a metalhead that I found out what real friends were.
Yeah,
that's a true statement.
When you kind of commit to, like, loving all this shit and wearing all the merch and blah blah blah, you're gonna have to develop a strong sense of individuality because it's kind of an outsider fucking.
It is. At the same time, though, once you become kind of dedicated to it, you also stop giving a fuck. Like, I don't. Now, first of all, we're older. We're both in our mid to late 40s here. I don't care anymore. I don't. I like what I like. I'm into what I'm into, and I'm gonna stick with it because I like it, and fuck everybody else.
Yeah.
I
ain't changing.
Nope, I'm not
But-
changing. I love what I do. I love being a part of the metal community. I love the music. I love the merch. I don't care. You talk whatever you want. I don't care. It's not going to change me.
Cheese pizza. Oh my God, you dug that one way out. Holy shit.
I would rather watch The Cat in the Hat.
Cat in the Hat. Son of the Mask is unwatchable.
Yep. It's nothing compared to the first Mask. Now, if you would have put up The Cat in the Hat versus the original Mask,
Oh, it's a mask.
I would have chosen the original Mask 100%.
Cat in the Hat's Cat in the Hat is a fucking Dr. Seuss fucking fever dream.
Yep.
And it's somewhat entertaining at points, but it's also fucking awkward as fuck.
It is. Now, if you also would have put The Cat in the Hat versus Horton Hears a Who, I would have chosen Horton Hears a Who.
Oh, yeah, I forgot they did that movie.
Oh, I love that movie to death. The end makes me cry. I'm not afraid to say that on the air.
Oh, dude. Yeah, that's pretty much me.
Pretty
That's
much.
pretty much me right there. Dude, Kids in the Hall, one of my favorite sketch comedy shows.
Old SNL.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Ooh. What is the best label right now? I mean, $20 spin's been pretty solid. Yeah, that bleed thing.
Bleed.
I don't get that one.
I mean, $20 spin never misses. Transcending Obscurity is solid. Redefining Darkness is solid.
Profound Lore.
Misaku Unojo has been doing really well lately.
Yeah, they do a lot of like sharing in terms of presses. Like we'll get like, you know, Dark Descent will take care of like CDs or something like that. Yeah. Memento Mori's got some killer stuff. I mean,
Memento Mori,
Morbific.
Oh yeah, 100%.
This thing, it's got stank all over it.
Everlasting Spew, man. Giorgio and Tito, those dudes don't miss a beat.
Yeah.
Everlasting Spew's on it.
Yeah, there's a lot of really solid labels. Mutilated Judge at the Extreme Stream last year was fucking bravo. Holy shit. Actually, I think that's true. That dude was, man, Nick Oliveri loved a lot of drugs. Probably still does. There was a reason why he got booted. It wasn't all the naked shit either. He got booted out of Queens of the Stone Age pretty early on because dude was just hard to fucking work with, and yeah, really unpredictable, I guess. Ooh, man. Godflesh, the World Lit Only by Fire. Or Meshuggah's Nothing, 2006 version. That is a good distinction because that's the version I honestly prefer.
Mm-hmm.
And I would probably go with that version over Godflesh here. I love A World Lit Only by Fire. I think it's one of their strongest albums. But generally, I don't bother with re-recordings, but that re-recording in particular, where they actually added the bass and made it, was it Nebulous? They slowed it down.
Yeah.
Oh, pure stank. So yeah, I got to go with that version of Nothing. Oh man, that's a spicy one, you bastard. Oh shit. That's. God, I might have to go with Idolatry. Like that is one of the most underrated fucking thrash, maybe death thrash albums ever. Torture Existence is such a banger, though. Those first two albums, dude, Epidemic of Violence, I might favor that one a little bit more. I don't know, but Devastation's Idolatry is such a good fucking album. Let's see. How do you budget for buying albums? Do you have a limit on how much you spend a month? I try not to go like too overboard these days, unless when I'm out of town, it's a different story because that's where like, oh shit, this isn't a record store I've been to. They might have a whole bunch of different shit, but generally, you know, a week I might get like 3 or 4 albums, depends on like the week and in terms of what comes out. And then, I might order like a stack just, from like the different distros. It's the shipping thing that I kind of watch. Like, all right, if I'm going to make the shipping worth it, I might as well order more. That's my logic. But I try to make sure like bills get taken care of first, and then the other expenditures. Oh fuck, dude! God, both of those are so fucking good.
I love LA Confidential so much. I haven't watched that movie in forever. I might watch that movie tonight before I go to sleep. I love LA Confidential, dude. That movie is fucking killer.
Kim Basinger.
Oh yeah, with Bud White.
Oh, dude.
Oh, man, I like The Usual Suspects, but LA Confidential, I've seen that movie a ton.
Usual Suspects, I gotta go with that one. The ensemble cast I thought was fucking amazing, and that even counts Stephen Baldwin, who sucks kind of like in just about everything else.
That's true,
but he was really good in that movie. But yeah, Kevin Pollak and fucking Benicio del Toro, dude, Kevin Spacey, of course. Like, dude, great performances all throughout that story. LA Confidential is a fucking amazing movie too. Like, in terms of like crime movies, period, like both the way up there.
I'm right back.
Oh shit! Are you doing Metal Threat too? Damn, man, that one's. Oh yeah, well shit, that is all the way in October. We might do another fest later. We're not sure yet, but we're gonna wait for the financial recovery to hit after MDF. Forced March family camping trips during Easter rainy season in Tofino, BC. We're offset by my younger brother and I doing our best. Bob and Doug McKenzie. Oh, dude. Oh, yeah. I own Strange Brew. I've watched that movie so many damn times, too. But, yeah, dude, everything is SCTV. SCTV, I might take over even, like, classic SNL. So, what are some of the most overplayed metal songs, excluding The Sickness, Enter Sandman, Body Central? All right, shit, like those were big ones. God, just about any of the singles off of Linkin Park's first album. I don't know if you count that metal, but I got tired of that album because every song became a goddamn single. God, overplayed. So that almost implies like it's to the point where I just don't like it. All right, Maniac. I mean, I suppose I would argue Paranoid, but I like Paranoid. Crazy Train. I'm tired of hearing it at like every fucking like sporting event.
I'm gonna be honest with everybody. I don't listen to the radio. I haven't turned on the radio or anything mainstream in years.
Well, me either. That's why a lot of these are going to be dated.
That's true.
God, let me think. Overplayed metal songs.
I mean, really anything by Metallica anymore. Anytime you hear anything Metallica, I'm out.
I mean, if it's a deeper cut or like a first 4 albums song, I'm cool with it.
It's not.
It's really ever.
Most of what you hear on the radio or on anything mainstream is something of a Load or Reload, and I'm just like.
Pantera's Walk. Yeah, yep. I would agree with that one too.
Cemetery Gates.
God, maybe even Symphony of Destruction.
Yeah, yep.
I
mean, definitely Definitely Bodies from Drowning Pool. That's
Yeah, but we're not excluding that one. But that was going to be one of the first
I'm
ones.
sorry. Yep, I can't read.
God, I'm trying to think. I don't know. I kind of got tired of Freak on a Leash. That was all over the radio for a while. Yeah, those are probably the biggest ones I can think of right there. But I'm not going to say Hammer Smash Face. I'm never tired of that song. It comes on and it's just like, let's go. Let's go. So I'm done with Megadeth. Dave's vocals are gone now. They ruin current albums. Plus, I don't want to see these guys doing this in their 70s. Time to hang up. Like, well, yeah, I think Dave Mustaine's vocal cords are already hung up. You know, dude was like his last album where I thought the vocals sounded like pretty solid was The System Has Failed, and that was over 20 years ago. But yeah, his vocals are in rough shape. And he's what, like 66?
Yeah, he's getting old.
I know they aren't metal anymore, but thoughts on the first Bring Me Horizon record? It's sort of like a really deathcore. I have that album, and honestly, it's all right. It's got moments where it kind of overlaps with like Black Dahlia Murder. There's some pretty solid songs on there, like some really dumb song titles.
I'm not a fan.
Because I have a couple of Bring Me Horizon albums, but yeah, the second track, which is fucking catchy. Tell Slater not to wash his dick. That's the name of a song on there. But yeah, I don't mind that first one that much. I don't know. That band's always been just kind of anime, like a lot of hype around them. I never got it. Like even in deathcore and shit like that, I thought there were better bands. I've seen John wear texture shirts. Are you guys both fans of the band?
Yep.
One of my all-time. Yeah. Oh
yep.
yeah.
Yep. I'm a giant fan. Silhouettes was the first album I heard.
That's still the one I love.
And then I went back and listened to Drawing Circles. I never really liked the first Textures album because I don't think they had found their sound yet.
Yeah.
Drawing Circles was a solid album. Silhouettes rules. Dualism, the shirt I own, I love that album too. Phenotype, I thought was kind of a letdown. Coming off of Dualism,
There was a long wait there too.
Well, yeah, that too. There was 5 years, so they were kind of already on their way out. But if I had to recommend textures to anybody, it would be Drawing Circles, Silhouettes, and Dualism. Those 3 albums ruled.
Yeah. Silhouettes is still my favorite. Oh, Jesus Christ.
What?
My favorite song off of Le Dernier. I don't know what that is.
Good job. That was believable.
That one.
Oh, no. I quit and going to bed.
Yeah, they're up there.
You can't ask me that question.
They did.
I love both those albums. I love both those albums quite a bit, and for different reasons. Man, I like Crack the Sky when I'm in the mood for something. I don't want to call it mellow, but Crack the Sky is less abrasive than BT Bam's Colors. So it depends on what mood I'm in. If I'm in a more relaxed mood and want something just kind of spacey and stony and melodic, I would choose Crack the Sky. If I'm in the mood for something heavy, but something very entertaining and wild and sort of unhinged, but very well put together, I would choose BT Bam's Colors. To pin those albums against each other, I can't answer that question. I love both those albums equally for different reasons.
Yeah, for me, it is kind of situational too because very different approaches to prog. BT Bam changed the prog game with that album. If there is one thing that I would say that might give it a slight edge, it is that. But Crack the Sky is a beautiful piece of music.
It is a beautiful masterpiece of an album.
Yeah.
As is Colors, but again, for different reasons. And BT Bam has been remarkably consistent since Colors.
Yeah. How do you feel about Gojira's debut, Terra Incognita, personally top 10? It's good. It's damn good. I don't know if it would be like top 10 because, I mean, that's a tricky discography, man. I fucking love it.
I mean, if really you want to talk about Gojira's debut,
Godzilla.
It's Godzilla. It's not fucking Terra Incognita. Look up Godzilla.
Yeah. Their OG like version of it. Fuck, dude.
Yep.
It's some of the best like fucking death metal you hear.
It's a whole different ball game. And we weren't privy to it until last year sometime.
Yeah, we were on a stream with Jeff and we just looked it up. It was like we're just gonna jam it and check it out. And we were all like, oh my god.
It was killer. I would love to find a hard copy of that album. I doubt I'm gonna ever find it.
Gojira.
If I do, I'm probably gonna have to go overseas for it.
Gojira, make it happen.
Yeah, Gojira, re-release the Godzilla album. Do it, please.
Yeah.
Please. It is in your best interest to do it.
Skin the Living versus Warzone. Battle of Jungle Rod albums. I gotta go Skin the Living. Skin the Living, that album fucking rules. Warzone's damn good too, but Skin the Living, it's got more grit to it. It's a little bit filthier and dirtier. There's some really good, like more atmospheric tracks in it, which Jungle Rod's really not known for. Where are you? Black Candlemass. I love that song. But I mean, like pretty much every song on there I fucking dig.
All right, guys. I'm gonna say this. We're gonna take about 20 more minutes worth of questions, and I'm gonna call it a day. It's been a long day. I'm tired. I gotta get a haircut in the morning. I gotta get a lot done to this house before we go to MDF too. So
yeah, I got laundry done. And
yeah, I only get a couple days off a week, and this is one of them. So
man, this is a tough one. Because I like the Malkuth Grew more, but the follow up I prefer a little bit more.
I agree. Beyond Creation is Beyond Creation.
But I think they got better after that.
I 100% think.
I think honestly, I might lean more towards the Algorithm as their best album. Fuck. God.
Would you say the Algorithm is their best album?
I really like that one. But the Dyson Sphere, song.
Algorithm is. I agree. Algorithm is their best album.
Yeah, I might go Malkuth more on this one because the Dyson Sphere section is impressive as shit. God, but again, I think Liquid Anatomy is their best album. Miller's Crossing versus Barton Fink. Man, God, I haven't seen all of Barton Fink. And Miller's Crossing, it's been a long time since I've seen that one, but I have seen it. Miller's Crossing is a damn good movie. I'd probably have to go Miller's Crossing by default because I haven't seen all of Barton Fink. Hey, what's up, Lefty?
It's like 2 a.m. here. And by I mean it's 2:04 a.m.
Better corny crime for the Reservoir Dogs or Boondock Saints?
Reservoir Dogs.
I mean, both are immensely quotable. Both have pretty solid casts.
But as far as corny crime flick is concerned, it's a Reservoir Dogs.
See, I don't think that one's like a little bit more serious.
Really?
Except for, dude getting his ear carved off. Stuck in the middle with you. Yeah, I've never thought of that song any other way since seeing that. I don't even think about who did the fucking song anymore. I think about it like, oh yeah, it's the one where Michael Madsen fucking cut off some dude's ear. I gotta go Boondock Saints just because of fucking Rocco, the cat, and
Yeah.
I can't walk down the street without running into 9 guys. You fucked. Let's see. Oh, dude.
I'm gonna be honest with everybody here. I own them both at
Same.
one point.
I don't like them.
Right, they're both not the greatest albums in the world, and when I say not the greatest albums in the world, they are not great albums. I did own them both at one time. If I had to make a choice, it would probably be Stain's "Break the Cycle."
Yeah, there's.
But
all right. First off, I don't need to listen to "It's Been a While" ever again, ever.
Yeah, there's an overplayed song.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
I also need to listen to "With Arms Wide Open." Or is that on that one?
It is.
Yeah, I never need to hear that fucking song again ever too. Both of them do have songs that I do like on them, like in terms of like riffs and such.
That's also true.
Well, you're gonna poop. You're gonna follow your chair and poop. I'll go Break the Cycle too, but yeah. When was the last time you were both went into a pit at a show? Dude?
1997.
2008. I went in the pit for Cataclysm. It was Summer Slaughter 2008, and I got essentially decleated by some fucking brick shithouse dude.
I'm sorry, not 1997, 1999. I saw Snot. I was in the pit for Snot.
Yeah. Since then, I don't get it. Since 2008, I got a fucking mouse under my eye and shit. Yeah, I haven't been in a pit since. Not voluntarily, like sometimes.
For those that don't know, I have mild cerebral palsy. My balance is awful. I will fall and die. So I don't get in pits.
I mean, he might just fall.
I might just fall. There's probably going to be death that ensues, but yeah, I don't get in pits. I'm a lot smarter than that.
See, I didn't hear like a ton of Deftones on the radio. Like, I mean, Change the House of Flies is probably the only thing I heard maybe too much of.
I mean, it's all over social media.
Yeah.
It's all over. Most of Deftones stuff is all over social media.
Yeah.
But I also really love the Deftones. So.
Oh, man. See, honestly, I didn't listen to that album that much, but I do like that song in particular. I don't hang out on I don't do like YouTube shorts or Instagram reels. So, I have to actually play it, like choose to play it to really hear it.
Bleeds out there a bunch.
Yeah. Same thing with Duality.
Yep.
Everyone, pushes their fingers in their eyes these days.
It's the only thing that slowly stops the ache. I
think it's either Human Clay or the first one, My Own Prison.
My Own Prison.
My Own Prison. I think actually My Own Prison I'm pretty sure is the one that went diamond.
Bros.
They might have both done it.
Oh.
Full Metal Jacket okay, all right, here we go. Apocalypse Now. Fuck. Dude.
Apocalypse Now is really kind of.
Dude.
I've seen Apocalypse Now more than I've seen Full Metal Jacket.
See, I've seen Full Metal Jacket more than I've seen Apocalypse Now. I'm God, it almost kind of comes down to the director for me because I love Francis Ford Coppola, but I'm a big nut for fucking Stanley Kubrick flicks. And I think he did a great job on that one. I might have to go Full Metal Jacket. I don't know. I love them both.
Oh, God, I'm falling asleep.
We're Where we were? Oh, I don't know. I really don't know at this point when it comes down to Opeth. But I mean, when it comes down to like the greatest hit stuff, when we get to that one, we'll find out. But tell you what, since John here is falling asleep, I'm sorry for all the comments we didn't get to.
Yeah.
We're gonna cut this one loose. But we're gonna have a batch of reviews before we go. And if you're gonna be at MDF, we will fucking see you guys there.
If you're gonna be at MDF, please don't hesitate to come up and say hello. We enjoy meeting people. We enjoy shaking hands and taking pictures. So
if it's during a band, I might not hear you.
Right. If it's during a band, I can't promise you that we will. We can hear you. But yeah, please come up to us and say hello. We appreciate it. If you're not going to MDF, you should go to MDF.
Yes. It'll change your life.
If you didn't get tickets to go this year, 2026 is your year. Go. Do yourselves a favor and do it. It is one of the best times I think that the United States of America has to offer as far as metal festivals are concerned.
Yeah.
It's an absolute blast. And whatever you hear about Baltimore, there are places outside of Baltimore that rule.
It's less stabby.
Just go do it. But yeah. So we will see you guys for a couple of reviews, and then we will all see you guys after MDF. I'm sure we'll pull another live stream and tell you all about our adventures. But Yep. But thank you guys for being here. We appreciate you. Thank you for all your comments and for hanging out with us. It's been a blast. You guys take care of yourselves.
Yep. See you there, Tracy. Be safe.
Bye, Tracy. We'll see you soon. And